Okie dokie. Everything looks to be fine right now. So, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy, and I know nobody's here, but I do this for my own sake. Playing Final Fantasy, and I'm going to save Kingdom Hearts for when people are actually here, for when I actually have people watching, because I don't want people to try and watch the VODs and like have all of the audio be completely missing for the large majority of it. So, because Twitch doesn't have a partnership with Square Enix, I think, and that's why they suppress the audio of the copyrighted material. But YouTube does have a partnership with Square Enix, so it's fine on that platform, which is strange, but hey, whatever. There we go. And yes. World queue is currently full. That's fine. I can wait. Actually, you know what? I might as well take advantage of this and fix some things, because my toggles are activated on the incorrect oh shoot. I'm logging in. There we go. Let me just fix this. There we go. What is this? Ah, yes. Yeah. Select. And then, yeah. Set that to nothing. There we go. Bingo. Okay. I don't want to be gigantoid. Don't want to be gigantoid. Okay. Back into it. No, I don't want to view the browser screen. All of my settings appear to be good. Is that rotating around? It is. That's so cute, actually. I just noticed that the sun is rotating around the clock reticle. That's adorable, actually. I love that. Okay. So where were we? We were logs. No. Travel. No. Party. No. Social. No. Oh yeah, I got a I got an adorable little bulldog from a a random passerby who just wanted to who wanted to be nice and give me a pupper. That made me so happy. Bollocks. Where? Minion, gold saucer. I don't even know what a gold saucer is. Stance? No. Portraits? No. Currency? No. Character? No. Oh, shoot. What? What is going on? Ah, okay. I would like to start helping, but also, like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, let's go with this. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, get back here. Get back here. Meanie butt warp rat. There we go. Oh no. They this frog mage over here is casting AoE spells. There we go. Okay. that was oh, and now they're flying. They are flying. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Anyway, let's see what this guy needs. Freywall needs some stolen farm tools recovered. Confounded pirates. They know nothing of tilling, only killing. Stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. They're biting the hand that feeds them, the mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach those curs a lesson in obedience myself, if I hadn't sworn to Stalerin that I wouldn't fight no more. So I need you to bring back our farm tools and make sure those dogs reap what they've sown. Okay. So some pirates have stolen some farm equipment, and we get to go and recover it. Okay. Here they are. Hello, sir. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior destruction? There we go. And so I basically just have to kill. I don't need to kill the button captain, but I just have to kill 3 pirates. There we go. Wait a minute. Where's my friend? Did my friend, like, disappear when I logged out? That's so sad. I'm so used to having my friend with me all the time. Oh well. They're here now. Hello. I wonder what those sea dogs will try and steal when there's no harvest. Well, whatever they can, I guess. Nah, good to see the tools back, and in serviceable condition, which will be more than we can say of Severin when we get his hands on him. The wretch likely had a role in the theft. Despite him meeting the pirates in secret, I did. Couldn't care less if the waste room won't work, but when he consorts with cut purses that take our tools away, he's crossed the line. Stalerin ought to know what sort of scallywag he's dealing with. Take word to him, would ya? Sure, I can do that. Pirates making off with our tools? Freywald did well not to take matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is blood on my crops. I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished. Okay. This is not something that I can use. You know, maybe I should check out the Marauder class. See what that's all about. Anyway, for now. I'm allowed to take other job classes now, right? If I leave this here for a moment and then run over and do some Marauder things, I ought to be able to check it out. See if I like it. Okay. I think I will, actually. The capital is over yonder. Yeah, I'd be fine. Don't break my bones. See? The broken bones. And now I'm running all the way over. Having a mount of some variety would be lovely. It would help break up the at least reduce the amount of time that you're just on foot running about. I know that people have mounts and people are able to have mounts and things, but I don't know what the timeline for that is, you know? I was on the barest outskirts of a fate event. Okay. There's that down that a ways. So if I go across this bridge here, and then, aha, there it is. There's the entrance. Cool. What the? Why did I stop suddenly? That was weird. Anyway. I'll just touch the Aethernet. Aethernet, Arcanist. Let's pop over to the Marauder Guild and see about... Maybe they'll let me join the Yellow Jackets. I can be a hero for justice. Doubtful, but hey. Ho there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are ye? Any axe worth wielding needs 2 hands on the haft and has a blade what can chop clean through a galley mast. That's the kind of weapon our members trained with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. If you're a mind to make the Marauders art your life's work, then our guild welcomes you with open arms. What say you, lad? Keen to join the ranks? Sure, let's... Well then, here's a bit of guild history so you know what you're getting into. It all started with ships, see? What have ships got to do with axes, you axe? Axe. Well, building them would be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste all about you. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Galadian Accord was signed, though, the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It has been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. Members of this new Marauders Guild were no greed-driven cutthroats neither. They were warriors that sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Still keen, are you? Think it over, then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. Yeah, that sounds cool. I am small, weak little baby man, but big axe. Big axe go smashy smashy. Smashy smashy good. You've decided then? You ready to join the Marauders Guild? Alright then. All that needs doing is now to speak with the Axe Master herself. Sounds simple. I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wyrnzone's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lad. Good fortune to you. I'm autistic, so no. I'll look at his nose. I'll look at his nose. Yes, I am Wyrnzone. Axemaster, they call me. Not the most imaginative by titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries. We seek to overwhelm them. A Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blauthota, but once more I shall challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Whoa, that's extreme, bro. That's hella extreme. Very well. Your name? Attend me well then, bonehead. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will ofttimes be your own. I present to you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall be how to hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and set yourself in a solid stance. Okay. You have unlocked a new class. You can change this class at any time by equipping the weapon received from this quest. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may use them to switch between classes instantly without the need of manually equipping weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Yep, it just told me how to do that. So, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'll register this as my Arcanist set. Right? Gear set list. And now I take this and axe. I'm naked. That's great. I'm going to add this as Marauder. And then, yeah. Armory bonus. You've changed into battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciple and War magic classes, an experience bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. Okay. Axe Master would have you test the edge of your new axe in combat. You strike a cutting figure. You cut a striking figure, Bonehead, but heroic posing is unlikely to cut swath through your enemies. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in the testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straight away into combat, as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the beating, scurrying, crawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsa Liminsa. Lost lambs, wharf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each of these creatures have fallen to your blade. Okay then. Set 1. Actions. How do I edit a hotbar again? Yeah. Maim. Heavy swing. Maim. Put that there. Berserk. Overpower. Defiance. Nope, stop that. That was my alarm to see if I could actually, wake up on time. So that way I could actually stream. Work yesterday was kind of mean to me.
It was kind of mean.
We stayed up for way too long. Let's see here. Tomahawk. Ranged attack. Maybe I could put that. Wait, maybe I don't need to put that. Storm's Path. Combo action maim. Thrill of Battle increases HP, restores the amount increased. Okay, if I put that right there. Every time you suffer physical damage, put that up there. Brace yourself for an enemy onslaught, preventing most attacks, reducing your HP less than 1. That's a big buff. Storm's Eye. Combo action maim. I don't know where I'm going to put that, actually. So, for that one, I'll put the Tomahawk on my left, right there. And then roll actions. Rampart reduces. So that. Blow. I'll do that. Revoke. Do that. And then... Goodness me. Diverts 25% of enmity to target party member. That could be useful if I have to switch off. So I'll do that. And then that's Rampart. That's Low Blow. That's Provoke. Interject. Oh wait, bollocks. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Put interject right there. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. I'll put that right up there. There we go. And then actions pop over there. Fix that because I don't know what I did. I'll put that. Put that right there. And then, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Guerrilla battle. Vengeance. Holmgang. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, let's try this. See how well this works. See if I even enjoy this class. Because I am, of course, by trade, an Arcanist. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you buggers. I gotta get right up on him. Okay. And then I bonk you. Too bad. Get bonked. Leveled up from only 2 enemies. That's goofy. I forgot how low the leveling threshold is. Gotta be careful. Can't kill too many of them because that will offset the population. The cooldown time is a little interesting. It's longer than that of an Arcanist. It feels like it's maybe 2 seconds? I don't know. 1, 2. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. Whereas the Arcanist, I feel like is I feel like the Arcanist is significantly less. I think Arcanist is like only 1 second, maybe? I can't tell. I might be just completely off base. Combos. Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to pugilists as this class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skills help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust, to the left, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specific direction to maximize their damage. When a weapon skill can be chained in a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. To learn which weapon skills chain together to maximize your efficiency. Okay, so the weapon skills that chain most effectively. What does Maim do again? What does Maim do? Maim combo action. Heavy swing delivers an attack with potency of 100. Okay. So it just does that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ethernet, hop on over to Marauder Guild. Report my success. You've returned a different man. Already your face shows a harder cast, a realization of the slaughter of which you are capable. But there is much training to be done before you wield the axe to its fullest potential. Learn well your lessons, build your strength, and make each swing a distinctive act. Every blow of your weapon will clear another step towards the mastery of the Marauder way. Implacable, relentless. Such must be your momentum in the both practice grounds and battlefield. Next Marauder quest will be available from Wiserin upon reaching level 5.
Okay.
Well, I'm already halfway there, so, let's see. Hunting log. What's in Aurelia? Morabi Bay, bee clouds, dodos, tiny mantigoras, bogies, wounded Oruk, grounded raider, megalocrab. Okay, cool. I can hit these guys up real quick. Lower Lenosha. Pop on by. Little ladybugs.
Little ladybugs. Little itty bitty ladybug.
It's a wonder that the frogs aren't good targets. You'd wager that they would want to, you know, take the meat. What? When the wheat farmers of Lower Lenosha were losing large portions of their crops to locusts. Tones. Dang it, I'm trying to help. Sir! What is this? Ah! Aw, man. I didn't get to participate at all. This dude and his giant... Whoa, what? What the... What in the heck? That's just insane. Okay, cool. So I still have to wait for the cooldown, but... Alright, cool. That's done. I might as well, keep hunting. Because it's the classes are offered in the quests rather are offered in certain time frames. There we go. 2 of you done. Heavy swing. Name. There we go. And then... Bingo. Dodo's taken care of. What was it? Again, Marauder. Bee Clouds over in Somerset. Dodos, Managoras, Boggies, Aurochs, Megala Crabs. Show the incomplete ones only. Bee Clouds in Somerford, Managora, Somerford, Lenosha, Somerford. 3 Malm Bed. Where's the 3 Malm Bed? Oh, hey, nice. There's some Mantigoras over here. I'm just gonna... Excuse me, little buddy. Okay. Maim. Cool. Heavy swing. And then maim. And heavy swing. And then maim. Yep. There's that one. And then the rest of these guys are one pick man answers? I don't know what that is. Clears for stead, the eyes. Tempest Gate, melt with you. Ocean's Embrace. Salt Strand, Empty Heart. Ocean's Torch. Western Lenosha. Candlekeep Key. I think that's all I can do for this area currently. And then I'll just have to just run on over this ways. Back to Somerford and then hit up those guys. Oh boy. I sure do wish I could read. Yeah, no. I sure do wish I could read. Those letters mean very little, if anything, to me. And there wasn't an option to translate it into heckin' common. Oh, hey, a fate. Oh, that's a giant jellyfish. Nobody's tackling the giant jellyfish. If I don't have help tackling that giant jellyfish, I don't think I will do too terribly well. Especially because the giant jellyfish will probably have friends. Bees nuts. All right. Link shell distributor. Interesting. What is this? What are you? Hylian? What is Hylian? Fishmonger. Okay. Huh. Okay. Aw. Can I jump off the edge? No? But it's right there, man. Come on. Oh well. The drowning wench. The lift attendant. Hello, ma'am. I would like to please ride the lift downwards. Thank you. Fabulous. Where is... Nope. Where is... Ethernet, pop over to Marauder Guild. Boom. Master wishes you to experience the traditional Marauder training method. Interesting. You approach me with a Marauder's strides, determined, unswerving, and bereft of hesitation that marked our first meeting. I am pleased. The time has come for you to begin a new stage in your training. Now, what sets the axe aside from the gladius and the dagger? It's the raw, unstoppable destruction you wrought by its thick, heavy blade. And that overwhelming power can only be properly directed by extraordinary physical strength. Thus we come to the core of today's lesson. Such strength as a Marauder must possess is developed through traditional method passed down through the generations of the guild. That method you, too, shall be taught to employ. Present yourself to Broenbar in the practice area downstairs. He shall instruct you further. Cool. Training montage. Are they going to play Eye of the Tiger? Guns? What? No. What? Anyway. Hello, sir. The Axe Master told me you'd be on your way. My name's Broenbar. Good it is to meet a new Marauder. Now, we Axe wielders build strength and control by splitting boulders. That's right. Our traditional method involves smashing a rock with your axe. But you can't just use any old swing. You need to hit the rock just so. Roegadyn, a fellow marauder, is waiting just outside Zephyr Gate by the bridge over the Rogue River. She'll tell you how it's done.
Cool.
So, I gotta go to the middle of Nosha. So, Zephyr Gate, yeah. Aha, there she is.
No, just in the meantime, let me just
Yeah, I'm just gonna mess up this B cloud real quick. Here we go. Oh hey, another B cloud. Sweet. So what does Berserk do? Actions and traits, class. Guaranteeing weapon attacks are critical and direct. Increases damage dealt when under effect that raises critical hit rate or direct hit rate. So it just boosts. Okay. So each stack guarantees my crits and guarantees that I'll actually be able to hit. Which is kind of cool, actually. So I'm just gonna... Yeah. There we go. Level 7, which is good, and then I'll get XP for this.
Greetings, lad. Ready to split some stone, are ye? I've 3 nice hard rocks for you to build up a sweat on. Don't try nothing fancy now, just hit 'em with a good solid heavy swing.
Okay, where's the boulders? Where's my boulders? Destroy the rock. Okay. And then a 2. And then a 3. Heavy swing on the rocks. Cool.
That's the way to do it, lad. Now you've got the idea. Why don't you have 'em a little harder with that heavy swing of yours? Hold nothing back.
More rocks. Okay. Smack. A smack. Smack. Okay. Do I have to do this the 3rd time? Do I have to destroy 9 rocks?
Aye, I can see you're a natural. My head's still ringing with the sound of cracking boulders. Take yourself back to Axe Master Wiserin and let him know you're ready for something harder.
Okay. Good talk. I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite get the whole smashing boulders thing. Why wouldn't I use a hammer? Why would I risk destroying my axe? An axe is not intended to split stone. An axe is intended to split Yeah, an axe is an axe is intended to split wood, not stone. Why would I not have a hammer if I'm going to be splitting stone? Or a pick. Pickaxes are intended to split stone. They are specially designed for it, in fact. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. That's it's a little too muscle-headed for me, I guess. But in the meantime, I'm gonna run over this way and see if I can't find pirates. Or something. Pirates or somebody. No. I think the pirates were over this way. I think. Boggies, Aurochs, Raiders. And then wherever the heck the dang crabs are. I don't know where the crabs are. I don't remember. I might have seen them, but I don't remember. And I might as well, you know. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, hey, look, another fate. Except this time there's a bunch of explosions going on. Hooray, explosions. Oh, nice. This is actually really great. This is great. I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah. Sure. Oh boy, it sure would be nice to have some doggone AoE attacks right about now. Oh, nice. I leveled up just in time to not be turned into fucking Swiss cheese. That's so handy. Nice. A defense boost right when I need it. Of course, it's not really going to do me much good in this instance, because there's still so many of these bastards. I'm probably not going to survive this. Oh, nice. Someone's actually here to help. Ah, yeah. Wait, no. What was it to change my stance? There it goes. Okay, cool. And now I can run off to back to the Guildmaster and see what else he has in store for me. Oh yeah, bogies are over here. Ah. I can kill the bogies. Okay. Come on, man. Ah. Nice. Okay. Got all the bogies. Wounded Oryx are the only ones left. Okay. And then I got to figure out where the doggone crabs are. So if I remember from last time, when I was helping out the folks get black loam, the Oryx are over this ways. And there's like a flat top or something that they reside in. Oh, this ways, yeah. Yeah, these guys. Cool. Yeah. There we go. Bingo. Oh, nope, he's mad at me now. There we go. Got him. And now back on Summerford and rolling back over to the doggone, the Guildmaster of the axe-wielding marauders. Yeah, no, the whole splitting stone thing makes no sense to me. Why would I be splitting stones? Kind of goofy, honestly. Zep drift, and then I just hippity hoppity scoopity boom. And then I run over to the big ol' aetheryte over this ways. Run over to the big ol' aetheryte chunk. Ethernet, and then pop over to the Marauder Guild. Yeah. Guildmaster, I split like 9 stones. Has the training loosened your muscles and focused your mind, Bonehead? An urgent request for help has arrived from the Red Rooster's stead, and I have chosen you to respond. It appears a hostile group of megalocrabs has unwittingly elected itself to the next test of your prowess. This is your first outing on official Marauder duty. You shall be accompanied by a veteran conjurer by the name of Sulcleep. She awaits you on the floor below. May devastation follow in your wake. Conjurer, huh? See, that sounds fun. What am I conjuring? Am I conjuring, conjuring the forces of nature? Oh, hello. Hi, Bonehead. I know who you are. My brother often has me escort his fledgling marauders on the more dangerous tasks. I suppose Wiseorn would expect me to give you the details, then? Very well. Seems the farmers need us to clean out a megalocrab nest near the Mourning Widow in Lower Lenosha. I shall trust you to find your own way there. Just don't forget your axe. Okay, cool. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Ethernet, and then I'm looking for Lower Lenosha. Oh, it's in the upper corner right there. Nice. That's so convenient. Investigate crab nest. Cribby crabby crabby nest. Cribby crabby crabby nest. Cribby crabby crabby nest. Boing, a boing, a boing, a boing, a boing. Toads. Investigate the nest. And they're gonna pop out, aren't they? There's just gonna be a bunch of them that just... Looks like nobody's home. Mayhap they knew we were coming? Aid! I need aid! Please, it's my grandson. Them snippers got him. I told Sigurd not to get too close. I told him. Get that weapon ready, Bonehead. We need to move now. Yeah, sure. Let's go. This is his headdress I'm wearing. Hello, toadies. Boing. Boing. Duty calls. Commence battle for Axe and Stone. Level sync is in effect. You cannot be above level 9. Hey, I am level 9. Yay! Ah, bugger and shite. Get away from me, you great bloody bastard. You have a very, very colorful dialect for a grandchild. For such a small child, you have a very colorful dialect. Yes, child, run away. Let the man with the giant axe harvest some meat. I wonder what the conjurer lady is supposed to be doing. Yeah. I will soothe your wounds? Oh, she's a healer. Well, that's cool. How do I learn that class? Who do I go to talk to become a healer like that? Because that's magic, and I like magic. Magic's fun. That's why I started out with that Arcanist class. Oh, she just used a big old stone to heckin'... Oh, shoot. Oh, nice. She's got potent healing. Island Megalocrab. Dang, these don't count towards my heckin' hunting list. These are special Megalocrabs. Crab people, crab people, crab people. You know, it would be lovely if I had a big sweeping AoE to deal with these guys. Sir, what?
Thank you, mister. I thought I was dead for sure. Can't even play outside no more with the scary monsters about. Me ma and me da. They was both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. An aurochs, big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it. Aye, make it pay for what it did to my folks.
You take it easy now, son.
There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses like Bonehead here who'll be glad to do just that.
Yeah, sure.
All you need to do is head home with your grandpa. And you let us worry about that nasty bugger.
Yeah. Listen to the nice conjurer lady. Stay at home.
Consider your first duty a success, Bonehead. It's time you headed back as well, before Wiseman begins to worry I've left her corpse for crabs.
Rude, but understandable. Let me see. Madman Bridge, The Eyes, Chocobo Keep, Red Rooster Stead, Grey Fleet, Eastern Lenosha, House of Sticks, Blind Iron Mines, Middle Lenosha. I'm just looking around, seeing if I can't find the doggone 3 Malm area, because Three Malm Coaster or whatever it was. Oh well. I don't think I can. It's somewhere around here. Oh. Okay. I wanted to help the rando, but unfortunately, it looks like it's locked in as a part of their quest line or what have you. So that's fine. Bum, ba-dum, 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 dum, ba-dum, 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 dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Boing. The aft castle. Oh, hey, there's an Aethernet right there. I can take that. Yeah. Would it be faster to just walk there? No, it would not. Okay. Well. So you've shattered the shells of the megalocrabs and saved the life of a child into the bargain. Thus does our violent craft prove its merit. Well done, Bonehead. Though no longer a threat to the farmers, you should know that it is unusual for such crabs to be found so near this den. By all accounts, the creatures were ousted from their usual feeding grounds by a more fierce beast. The beast of which I speak is a known terror in the lands of Lenosha, ever seeking to expand its territory. And that boy's parents were but too many victims to fall to its rampages. It is a threat that must be dealt with ere long. Do thoughts of vengeance flit through your mind, Bonehead? Nurture those urges, but do not act upon them yet. This monstrosity is far beyond your present skills. If you would answer the lad's cry for revenge, then you must grow stronger. Become the raging behemoth this challenge demands. Y'all are pretty hardcore, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, yeah. Anyway, pop over recommended gear. Update the set, and then I'm just gonna switch back to Arcanist. Boom. There we go. I'm just gonna switch back. I'm gonna summon my friend. And you know what? I'm just gonna go back to Middle Lenosha and start doing the main quest line. Marauder could be fun, but it's too, I don't know, man. It just doesn't vibe. It's not a vibe. I gotta go to Middle Lenosha, and I gotta go to Somerstead. And from Somerstead, I think we're gonna finally be dealing with Severin and his goofiness. So. Bleh. Energy drain, which gives me Aether, which gives me access to those burst attacks, and then I've got Lucid Dreaming, I've got Battle, which reduce their effectiveness. I'm just running over my skills again. And then Aether Charge. What is it? No. Precious Brilliance. I don't remember what that is. What is Precious Brilliance? Oh, I don't have Precious Brilliance yet. Okay, cool. It's a AoE attack. Huh. Okay. Interesting. How strange. Anyway. I'm just going to climb upstairs, or the ramp rather. Climb up the ramp. And then... I've come to expect a great deal from you, lad, and you never once let me down. Yet, what I'd ask now goes beyond aught what I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same? Yes. I will hear you out, man. You're kind of dealing with a lot right now. It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now. Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came from him, He's been skulking about in a manner that he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off, with nary a word to everyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when last I had words with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. I can't help but think he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. Sure, I can do that. The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. I suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how I'd find him, try asking Grinuda.
Grinuidia? Greenwida?
Grinweeda? At the Aether. I don't know how to say that name. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed.
Yeah, let's try that, I guess. Hello? Hello?
Oh, there you are, friend. Yeah.
Nothing passes through those gates that escaped my notice. I saw the Rouser and his rabble set out for Woad Whisper Canyon not too long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheeky sods said I should join them. I told them I'd rather shrivel up than sip whatever it was that had pickled their brains. If you find the idle swine, be sure and give them a cuff round the ear for me, would ya?
Oh no, he got his friends drunk. Dude got his friends drunk. And now he's gonna feed them to whatever folk he done got in bed with. That's so bad. That's so messed up. Actually, it would be this ways. I'm on the wrong road. This dude's got like little things floating around them. That's nifty. Wonder if it's a cosmetic. Okay, so down at the canyon. Probably going to be an ambush, honestly. It's probably going to be an ambush. So hey, Aylmer. You don't look so good, buddy.
Of all the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds that slippery bastard's done. Claiming to take the lads out for a drink only to lead us straight into a bloody trap. It don't get no lower than that. Of course, I'd learned to stay a leap ahead of old Severin, so I was ready. But the others weren't so lucky. You've got to help them.
Yeah, bro. I am totes magotes going to help these guys. Because that's not cool. What does this dude think he's doing? What debt does he owe that is so great that he's willing to sell out his own mates for it? That's really crappy. Oh, hey, there's another one. Hey, dude. What's up? You okay? How you doing? My axe may as well have been a white flag for all the good it did. I hope you fare better, or the sorry bastards in there are done for. Luckily, I have the power to heal people. Hey, bud. See? Aw, man, it only healed me. It didn't heal the dude. Zazai Rarzai?
Severin might have got us in this mess, but I ain't about to let him give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than be a conniving bastard's debt. To arms!
Bro, what? I don't think your buddy is quite the gentleman that you feel he is.
A true knave. You betray even yourself, Severin.
Oof.
We are prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unrepaid. There are few are they who betray the Serpent Reavers twice. You will not do so a third time.
Sir, I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch, your life is all you have left. And worthless though it may be, we will take it.
Okay, you are not cool. You are a very mean person. Who are you?
O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life.
What? Hello, stone golem.
Oh no.
Hello, stone golem.
Oh, it's a clay golem.
I'm gonna do that. And got this. Are you strong enough to withstand this? Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know what you're doing. Cool, slide cast.
That golem had cat ears. That golem had heckin' cat ears. The golem could be vanquished. This man is no ordinary adventurer.
Hi there.
Okay, bye.
Huh. Weird.
Oh, hey, it's the cat lady. The snake slithered away. I'm only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you.
Yes. I too am glad for that. Question mark. No, headaches. Flashbang. Hello. Another weird vision.
Those pirates do not belong to any known elements and factions. Whom they serve? These tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Sakhian kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon the primals? 12 help us if it proves so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence.
Must needs? That's an interesting turn of phrase.
The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. Ilm and by ilm, and ilm by ilm, the world becomes more unlike itself. It is as Luswa foretold. coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundary between material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time may be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlian ring more true.
Interesting. She says a lot of names, and she says a lot of terms that I just don't understand.
Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet now that I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlian seem commonplace. Oh? Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today the Maelstrom officially makes the Great Hole in the Sea its training ground. Join in the celebration. A disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Seasong Grotto, perhaps? Ugh, my head. What have we here? Can you walk?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe he can. If not, I'll be dragging him back by his neck.
'Tis I. Regrettably, no, he eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore. You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered?
Sure.
Severin has appraised me of all that has transpired. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such a thing, so arcane are its workings. But then, these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalewern is wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word of him, of your preservation. But I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray, pay the man a visit. Ah, he told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Ishtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the ether in the hope that it might offer up a clue as to our predicament. I'd say I owe you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms. I'll face the consequences.
Hey, you finally grew a spine there, broski.
For reasons you cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me. Perhaps we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshaled my thoughts. Until our paths next cross, farewell.
Okay. Yeah, that is still a girl. She does not like to explain anything. She doesn't want to explain anything. Is she, like, under orders to keep things quiet to whomever she was talking to on that? I don't even know what. She had a walkie-talkie or something. She was using it to communicate. I don't know with who, but... Naturalist. Ether. So, like, what exactly is ether, technically? Is it just, like, ley lines of magic that run through the entirety of the world, or... What are we looking at here? Anyway, let's talk to the boss.
Lo, I knew you'd return. Estola delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back, too, the lot of them sporting the same haunted expression.
It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a serpent reaver.
A thrall to the Sakian? 7 hells. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies.
Aye. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't ever do. We've got a code, you see. But the reavers never followed a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Levinsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee of his new Sakian masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home, Summerford Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long around here, and word soon spread all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reapers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates.
The letter.
I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking. Too busy soiling myself.
Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last, of how you tried to give your life to save theirs.
Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that. I do. That's why I'm going to hand myself over to the Yellowjackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more.
You'll hear no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope yours guides you back here someday. There'll always be a place for you at Summerford Farms, lad.
And I'll always be in your debt, Stalewart.
Huh. He's a good boss. He's a good boss. Anyway.
Oh, you a debt too, Bonehead. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men of my farm. If I could ask one more favor of you, it'd be this. Tell Balderon what's happened, from start to finish. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellowjackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I can possibly ask of you. Safe travels, son.
Okay, so now we go back to the Drowning Wretch and talk to the Guildmaster. The Adventurer's Guildmaster, that is. There's a lot of different Guildmasters. There's a lot of different guilds. Let's see. Oh, what the? I got a private message. What? Hold on. You probably get this a lot, but I'm here to talk about your vehicle's extended warranty. Wrong note card. Are you interested in joining an FC? I don't know where they are. I don't. I think they've buggered off. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna. It'll be fine. I guess FCs are like guilds in other games. So like groups of folks getting together to do dungeons and bosses and stuff. So that's fine, but like, I'm here for the story currently. It is an MMO, like a massively multiplayer online game, but I wanna enjoy the story. I wanna figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Maybe when I have more of an established presence, and like I know my preferred playstyle. Wait. I need to go to the lift attendant and then request to go up. There we go. Griffar, please, could I have a ride to the drowning wretch? Yeah, wench, not wretch, wench. Drowning wench. And here we go. Hey, so there was a whole bunch of stuff that happened, and here it is. Bloody owls. Life on the farm ain't quite how I picture it. Ah, but you needn't worry yourself over young Severin. The Yellow Jackets as hands on... The Yellow Jackets as hands out the punishment is as good a mate of mine. What? I don't understand that grammar. The Yellow Jacket as hands out the punishment as a good mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from hanging to keel-hauling kindly again. Gent that he is. Keel-hauling is not a gentle... Okay, no. You understand what keel-hauling is? Keel-hauling is when they take you, tie you to a rope, throw you over the front of the ship, have you dragged underneath the water, against the hull of the ship, and then they haul you back up when you pull out the other side. That alone is terrifying, but add to it all of the barnacles and all of the hard bits of salt and like the hard wood just scraping and tearing against your skin. That's a worse than hanging. You might as well just hang him. He might survive, but he'll be horribly disfigured afterwards, and he'll be in severe amounts of pain. That's not good. That's bad. I'm only jesting with ye. I'll see ye straight as fair. You freaking better. Now, it sounds to me like you don't know everything old Staleworn is after ye and more, justifying me generous finder's fee in the process. Much obliged, lad. As for a reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this drowning wench of mine. How do ye fancy keeping her company for a spell? With free room and board.
Aw, yeah, free room and board. Let's go. Veterans are trying business after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and again end up with broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much as fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. Inn rooms are now available. Not that all you'll have much time for lying around, what with all the leves you'll be doing. Oh, didn't I mention I'm putting your name down for levies? Our guild draws all manner of clients, offering all manner of odd jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed how much all folk avoid doing an honest day's labour. Just give old Mockery a shout whenever you feel like making a few extra gil. She'll always have some task or other for you to do. Nice. Oh, and that it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We are careful to stay on the Admiral's right side and near, unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell you, if it turns out they had aught to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 L's to pay. A proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhap that what limits and needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to right it. But we'll have time to talk such when you're well invested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Sure. You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. Recommendations list can be opened from the duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure of what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Nice. And I got a level. Okay, let's see what do you got next for me, Batarun. The proprietor of the Drowning Wench has a suggestion for him to put you on the road towards new adventures. How you fared, Bonehead? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well then, I have an idea of where you might be heading next. Have you heard of the Skylift out in the middle of Nosha? If you've ever visited the Wood Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down the thing at least once. It's a big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. And you've likely seen lads and lasses out there using it to haul cargo up the cliff face. Hard labour that. And I hear they could use an enterprising soul to pick up the odd jobs what no other bucketer has time to do with. Track down the head of the operation, a bloke by the name of Wykert, and he'll be sure to put you at work on a task or two. Okay. This fancy pompadour. Oh wait, bollocks. There we go. Then run over to Ethernet. I need to go to Middle Lenosha, so I'll be headed to the Zephyr Gate. Zephyr Drift. What? Oh, that guy. No, I'm good. Oh wait, shoot. I can go this way. Nice.
Ooh, I can go down this way. That's nice. There's this road over here that I can use. Aha. Okay, there's a person over there who's asking for help. Megala crabs. Huh. Eh, eh, eh. Ah. Megala crabs. Aha. Gotcha, bugger. Anyway, there's the next one. There's the next one. Ah. There we go. That's 2 down. I have one more that I have to beat. There we go. Aha. Beast gauge unlocked. Defensive stance defiance is in effect, which increases enmity. Okay, cool. HUD layout. I am going to select you, pull you over here. Boom. There we go. Save. Sweet. Boom. There we go. Character. Pop back over to Arcanist. Whip. Boom. There we go. Hello, sir. I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Baron sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will you? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs getting through, though, so this mess of wood and pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd have a dozen more workers to handle my growing list of headaches.
Okay. Disciple Award. Britches. Ooh, Spellpeed 2. That would be lovely. Let me get some new britches. Character. Recommended gear. Yeah. Character. Healing magic potency. Attack magic potency. Spellpeed 111. Interesting. Attack power, skill speed, tenacity, piety. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Attack magic potency in DPS. Also affects when roll is healer. Okay. So my potency is literally just 100% of what I have. Physical armaments? Interesting. Rogue's armaments. Maximum HP. Strength is Okay. So this is just me bonking people, I guess. Critical in, as well as HP restored. Higher the value, higher the frequency which your hits will be crit, and higher potency of crit hits. Okay. Determination by both physical and magic attacks. As well as HP restored by. Okay, so the higher your determination, the bigger your damage number. The rate at which your attacks hit. Crits. Higher the value, higher the. Hold on. Physical attacks, which is just boosted by your strength, skill speed, casting, recast timers, as well as the damage overtime potency for weapon skills and auto attacks. Higher the value, the shorter the times, higher the potency. Average item level is 9. Tenacity, piety. Physical and magical damage dealt and received, as well as HP restored. Higher the value, the more damage dealt, more HP restored, and less damage taken. More HP restored, less damage taken. Only applicable when roll is a tank. Okay. I'm not a tank, though. MP regeneration. Regeneration rate is determined by piety. Only applicable when battle and roll is healer. Okay. Level 10 Marauder. I have an 18 Arcanist. Yeah, let's go. So many jobs. This guy. Let's see what you got. Skylift operator needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to the intended recipient. Okay.
Glad I am to see you, lad. The wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang from a million corn seedling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side before turning tail and running for his life. I need you to head down the road, recover the seedling, and deliver it to Leof at Swiftperch in western Lenosha. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside that plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an aetherite in Swiftperch, so journey should be worth your while.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this and not worry about the I'm just gonna heal this guy and keep him alive. Nope, he's too far away. Oh well. Oh yeah, I need my buddy. There you go, buddy. Let's go. This dude is just bebopping all around. Just a heckin' zooming. Ah, Millicorn seedling. Oh, there's a jackal right in front of it. That's so annoying. Alright, cool. Let's just, There we go. Cool. I've got both of my carbuncles now. There we go. I have one more stack of... Well, it's not going to last that long, honestly. Western Lenosha. There we go. Yeah. What? Oh no, I'm out of stacks. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. There. Then. Uh. Yeah. This is a big old boy. Chupacabra. A heckin' chupacabra? Okay. Let's see how you like that. Aether Blast. More Aether. I like life, so I'm going to heal myself. There we go. Nice. Okay, now where am I going? No, I gotta go to Western Lenosha. I got distracted. Okay, cool. I got distracted by all the daggum jackals.
Bees nuts.
Oh, they're also being an Arcanist, running around. Nice. Ow, my wrist. Oh, I thought that was a monster for a second there. No, that's just a big old bird. Huh. Well then. Well then. Bees nuts. Nah. They can focus on attacking, and I will focus on healing. Yay. I don't know if I did this yet. Oh no, I did. Okay. I didn't realize that I had already heckin' attuned to this one. Hello, friend! Who are you? Okay. Has Nimia herself forsaken this desolate land? I thought I understood there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, and at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Sir, here you are. Is that my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day! It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of crop plant is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Perch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus, I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, sirs, fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this ailing settlement? Okay, sure. Let's try it. Let's try it there, bud. No. Yeah, just give me money. Frey loaf? Are you a free loafer? Yellow jacket on guard duty. A switcher wants you to visit Brewer's Beacon. Waning light. What? No. You there, adventurer. Cast your eyes over to Brewer's Beacon. Does the lightning not seem uncommonly weak? I don't know what it looked like to begin with. It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide ships sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at post. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit to Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen Consuise, the lighthouse keeper. Okay, let's go then. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If I find a class that I like better than Arcanism, I can always hit up these side quests to try and level it real quick. Harbor buzzards. Nah, not my vibe. However, that dude is like right in front of my quest objective. Pull 6 arms. I only have 5 minutes. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. I can't do that. Not in 5 minutes. Sir. Gonna do this as a combo. Gonna do this. I get 4 stacks of this emerald ruin or what have you, topaz ruin. Do my 2 bursts. Hey, I was able to actually kill the guy. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Got that guy done. Hello, friend. Consuisse.
You say a Yellow Jacket sent you here? My light's grown dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace is up and buggered off, you see? If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just a messenger, lad, but I can tell you're a adventurer when I see one. I'm going to need you to chase down that bomb and bring it back a claw, what you ripped from its smouldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock. Somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. Get you a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will be out soon enough. Watch your eyebrows. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows. Oh, goodness. I can talk real good, yes? Reading is fundamental. Goodness me. So, what do they mean by bomb? Do they mean a literal bomb? Or do they mean... Hey, a sewer mole. I am apparently supposed to destroy you, my good sir. Ah. Nature did not claim the world shown after calamity the dodos did. Now it's time to take the land back, destroy the nests, drive the cloudkin from the fields, so that the settlers might piece together their lives. Sure.
guess I just destroy the nests. Oh, but doing so makes all of them hate me. That's great. Let's try that. Dodo nest. Go. And now maybe I can get another dodo nest somewhere. There we go. There we go. I was selecting the wrong thing for some reason. Dodo nest, dodo nest, dodo 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 nest, dodo nest, dodo nest, dodo 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 nest. Dodo nest. Go. Is there another dodo nest? There is. Go. Ah, bollocks. Where's another nest? Nest, 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 nest. Aha. Aha! I completed the fate before I died. Nice. Okay. Cool. And I have all of my resources. Excellent. So I have plenty of things to go into this instance with. I have no idea what this instance is going to be, but I do know that it will be... Alright, Iron Brazier. Interact with the Iron Brazier. Hostile presence.
Torchlight. Okay. A bomb claw from the torchlight that is drawn to the flames. Huh. Okay. Oh shoot, somebody's fighting the dang big crab. Wait, select the person. Ah, bollocks. I want to manually select you, so... There we go. It's always important to help your fellow adventurers. Got the claw. There we go. Got the ashy bastard, did you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, it should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you was gone, and Limlane cursed me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no smithy. You might want to have a chat with the Yellow Jacket, what friend of yours at Swiftperch, and have him pass word back to someone in Limsa. Okay, well, I can do that. Just let folks know that, hey, the thing is broken and we need help fixing it. Ah, bollocks. You are a mean buzzard and I do not like you. There we go. Just cast Ruin over and over and over and over and over again. Trying to figure out how I can more effectively target people because I don't want to keep faffing about trying to target people that need my help. The furnace is damaged, was it? Very well. I shall write it up the relevant reports, but these repairs must needs be effected without delay. It seems I have another favor I've asked you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorers Guild in Limsa and explain the situation to Forge Master Ananza. Ananza? Ananza.
Okay. I guess I'll do that then.
Hey, can I hire a chocobo? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'd like to go to Limsa. Should be a 2-minute jaunt. Let's go. Dismounting quarters. While mounted, a chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can end your ride at any time using dismount from the pet hotbar. Be aware, however, that once you have dismounted, Chocobo or Falcon will continue to his destination, leaving you behind. Okay. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to deal with this fate. Especially since I'm way too high for it. Well, thank you, good sir. I have now been delivered safely to the Zephyr Gate. Haha. And now I must go over to the Armorer. Armory Guild. You know, I wonder if I can join the Armory Guild. Aethernet, Arcanist, Fisherman, Half-Castle, Culinarian, Marauder. I guess that would be the closest I could get to, right? I'd have to go to Lim's upper decks. Just go to the aft castle. Okay. So if we go to the aft castle and then run back a ways. It's a wonder that they don't have a they don't have a teleport over towards the Armory Guild. There's 2 armories. The furnace and the brewer's beacon needs repairs. Fireguts beard. I just sent someone out to tinker with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb that Consuist had trapped in there was a touch too volatile. I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing of that furnace. Your work here is done, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Sure. I'm just gonna take the money. Level 19. Let's go. Okay, cool. Hammerin. Armorer's Guild. Take it from me, there's no shapeless lump of iron, shining breastplate with grown hands. What say you then? Oh, that actually does sound cool. Cover a bit of guild history before forging with the formalities. Armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as years passed, trickled by, techniques for working sheet metal into metal armor plates became a specialized trade. And the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for the trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can possibly imagine, skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. But building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led armorers who were not good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, this was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights and armorers, but it's quite another to calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed though a line needed to be drawn, and seeing how Limsa Liminsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the Smithies and established a guild of their own. As for the Smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair bit of old rivalry between our two factions ever since. They're always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we are ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the Smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Naza's got a tongue stripped the scales off a fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Milfoil. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak to her, and I'll see to the rest. Mind's made up. You want to throw your lot in with us armorers? Sure. It's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. No empty title, by the way. Naz is a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Liminsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our Smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these hallowed hall, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Sure. You're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into, lad? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted their ships out with keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that kobolds knew something advanced metallurgy, Smithies set out to make their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Laments and smithing came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Grodanians and Oldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150-odd years ago, particularly forward-thinking men named Theornaldik and Bryce Vemili had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellas, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folk weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, welcome many soul with necessary talent and will to do the work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present himself to. Sure, let's go. So what'll it be? You reckon you got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmith in the realm? Sure. That's the spirit. If you've taken any longer to decide, I've told you to bugger off, no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting the Forge Master precious time. See? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a keep appointed idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Okay.
Guildmaster Naza. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome, I'm Naza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Guanco explained to you the history and the nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without the passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. 'Tis truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Yes! I see you've no fear of hard work. That is well.
Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot is connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let's begin with the basics. What is your name? Bonehead. Very well, Bonehead. This thing is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly and note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it at hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly.
Sure.
Hammer. Armor unlocked. Hammer. Recommended gear, equip. There we go. Boom. Forge Master Naza wishes to see you can make use of your no-delming hammer. Ah, yes, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, Bonehead. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me, and I have no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan. However hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's see about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. It is not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is the very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from Surumir here at the guild. Our shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you, or may you have me swing my boot? Synthesize bronze ingot for Forge Master. To begin the crafting process, select logs, followed by crafting log. Begin synthesis, select your crafting level. Once you have highlighted item, confirm you have the necessary materials, select synthesized in crafting process. Crafting log, bronze ingot. Do I have everything? I think I have everything. I don't have anything. I have 110 ice shards, but I don't have any metal. Okay. So I need metal first. Guild supplier. Clove oil, copper. One. There we go. And now, forge. Crafting. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis action to achieve 100% progress before the material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before progress has reached 100%, the synthesis will fail, and some materials may be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted once will appear with a checkmark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Okay, so 40%. Durability is 40. Let's just go with basic. I get 4 hits out of this. Alright, cool.
What's that bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try making with some wib here at the guild. Well, I crafted it. Completed your first task, have you? Well, then let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armorer, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Bonehead. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That's why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn. There are some who are destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you're not one of them. I'm pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win, because bad armor means dead men. It is not good enough for your work to be good. It must be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over, again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams. Bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained you wake up and find your pillow is an ingot that you made in your sleep. When you feel that you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find something else for you to craft. May the builder guide your hand, Bonehead. Next armor request will be available from Naza upon reaching level 5. Ice Shard, Earth Shard, Copper Ore, Hempton Kurta.
Yeah, okay.
Level 3. And recommended gear, equip. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay. And then I'll need to go talk to... I need so much more tin. About time, Ranwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithale, Forgemaster of the Blacksmiths Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, it would be my great pleasure to educate ye on the finer points of the craft. The rest of the sour-faced bastards to tell ye it's hard, grueling work fit for only the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithale? Yes. I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Bonehead Arcanist. Name fit for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once. Or was it that poor sod cursing in his cup at the wench? Bah, don't matter if it was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and you can trust old Berthale to help you do it. There I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this cross-peen hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gulping at her. Take her in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. And what I wouldn't give to be you right now. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Okay, then. Weathered crossbeam hammer. Yeah. Blacksmith unlocked. Okay. So... I guess I'm kind of just, like, being a very bad... gear set. Yeah, no, this is a good gear set. Alright, cool. And, new... There we go. Blacksmith. And, yeah. Yeah. Boom. Disciples of the land. In order to become more self-sufficient, I would probably have to find miners
wherever the heck they are, and then become a miner, so that way I can get my own ore. And then, oh, there's an alchemist. That'd be lovely. I could try and be an alchemist in this game. That'd be nice. And then, in addition to that, I can try to, on top of being an alchemist, I could always try and be a botanist. That way I can have my own herbs and things ready to go. So that way I can learn how to craft and stuff. That'd be nice. All right. Forge Master Brothael wishes to see how well you handle your new hammer. Now there's a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you wrong. Gods, seeing us standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of his younger self. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-hearted scholarlies out here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy's worth his salt got to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complimented. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, aye, that's it, copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folk don't carry this stuff around without reason, Smithheimer can provide you some, for a price that is. What the lad can't sell you, though, is a fire shard you'll need. Aye, it ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals, after all, and to do that, you need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed whore's crotch. Goodness me. That's a turn of phrase. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? This is the size of bronze ingot. You'll need select logs and grappling log. No. So there's like, I'm going to have by the end of this like 60 copper ore. And in order to make it, it's 2 and 1, right? So do I have 144 of those. So I need 15, probably I should just get 30 bits of tin. That way I can make up all of the... Yeah. Right? Purchase. There we go. And then... Cool. Bronze. Oh, nice. I was able to do it once. All right, I'll do 15 of these. So that was 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 11. 12. 13. Alright, cool. I guess... Oh, false. I did get all of my copper. Okay, cool. So then I'll also do that same thing for high quality item, find rare icon, better stats than normal quality. Alright, cool. So I'll also be sure to do the same exact thing for my armory. Big bronze ingot, all you need is 10. Give him the high quality one. What will happen?
You're all right, lad. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect for an adventurer fresh off the street. I think you might make a bleeding natural, lad. It just takes the right balance of metals to produce bonds suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lad, it's on par with some of them veterans produce. You take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. And buyer got watching over ye, ain't no doubt about it. You've got talent, lad, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on an early success, only to puke their guts up later because they forgot that talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So tell you what, keep it simple for now. Practice the fundamentals till you can melt bronze in your sleep. Then, when you've gained a kind of confidence that only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Okay. Next math with wealth will be available using that. Complete. Boom, ba-dum, dum. Character. Nope. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna just smithy up a lot of bronze over this way for yeah. I'm gonna smithy up as much as I can. Boom. Yes. Bingo. Okay, I can do this 5 more times. Nope, I'm done. All right. Fly to dock. Fulfilling a customer order. Ooh, some pliers. Okay, nice. Then some chosses and some feetsies and some gold. Let's go. Bonehead, I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of bronze ingots production. Yeah, I made 30 of the damn things. I can assist in pressing matter. It would seem that one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in the matter. On the one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other, you will have deepened your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hop-ons. You'll need bronze plate and maple lumber to make shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The market's a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a miner or botanist? As you have gleaned, the craft calls for nearly constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalan. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there is little to stop you from taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armorer. With the fundamentals under your belt, Hoplands shouldn't prove too challenging. But do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is no worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud, Bonehead. Oh, balls. Okay. How do I make Hoplands? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see. He'd like to evaluate my process. Amateur file. Craftsman control. Alright, cool. Control and perception. Control. I'll get the headband. Praise the builder, I was afraid you had joined up with another crew. Thought of it pains me so much I was down at the wench till morning till bells I was. You were not, I was literally just here. But here you are, still brimming with potential. And some extra meat on your spinning arm, if my eyes don't deceive me. Something new. How could I forget? Bonehead, I bid ye craft 3 bronze crossbeam hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple, and hempen cloth. Now, I know you've been making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself a coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the old goblin till it stops moving. They lug ore around them, see? And if it ain't as if swinging a sword'll all that different than pounding a lump of metal into shape, now is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see you make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing and come back when it's done. Okay, so how much maple do I need for this? Mortar? No. Amateur's crossbeam hammer. I need 1 piece of undyed hempen cloth for 3 of those, and then 1 piece of lumber. Okay. So I'll need 3 hempen cloth and 3 lumber. And then for the Scootum? No, I need a hop one. Hop one. What? Bronze hop one. Oh, there it is. Hop one. I need 1 for each. Okay. Oh, bollocks.
That's way more expensive. I got 30 daggum ingots, though, so, like, it's not going to pose a problem. I just... Goodness gracious. All right, I need 6 lumber, 3 cloth. 6 lumber... 3. Okay. And then undyed hempen cloth. There we go. I have 6 and 6. Good. Now, for the armory, I need to... Bronze plate. I'm gonna need how many of those? I need 6. So, that's a total of, what is it, 12? Goodness me. All right. Let's make the hammers first. That way. Make the hammers first. Bronze crossbeam hammers. Improving item quality. Increasing an item quality during synthesis improves higher quality chance. Quality is normally improved by using touch actions. However, addition to reducing the material durability, these also require crafting points to execute. The higher the overall quality of the completed item, the higher the experience point reward will be. Okay. Aha! Good. Okay, and boom. Oh, nice. So Master's Mend revamps the amount of it ups the durability again, so that way you can craft more. Okay, that's cool. Now I'm just gonna have to craft bronze plate until my arm falls off, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna see about The hammers. Eh. What? What happened to my other hammer? There's my other hammer. Eh. Hammer, 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 hammer. This here's some impressive work here, lad. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just struck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool, after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, his hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lad. There's fewer things embarrassing than flinging a glowed hammerhead on your shoulder straight onto the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now, I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. Well done, any road. But here, you'll be needing this. A hammer will suffice for simple smithing, but complex job call for more delicate touch. And that's what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make you a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've seen that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield the file as well as your hammer. Once you got a hang of it, come back from here for another task. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. Higher craftsmanship hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items. Additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Okay. I want a better hat. Yeah. Better hat.
Yay! I leveled up my smithing.
Character, pop over to recommended gear, equip your recommended gear, update my list. Cool, there we go. Armorer, equip set. Equip recommended gear, boom. Update the set, cool, let's go. Now I have a hat. And now, hopefully, at least, smithing the bronze plates will be that much easier. Yeah, nope. Still takes 2 hits. I was hopeful. How many do I have? These. I have no idea. Hop on. I have 5 of these. Cool. All right. Now. I need 1 more plate. There we go. Sweet. And pop on. Bingo. I can do 1 more.
Bingo. All right, cool. That's all I've got. How fare you with your task? Do you have those 3 hot ones for me? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Impressive. You managed the balance of conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced the hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And, importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armorer has lost sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at the time when the maelstrom seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors of Eld supported their fellows in the phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a man of your natural talents begins in the front line. I think it's time you have come to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this plier and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist, and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Bonehead. Certain grants, yes. This is something else that we have learned from people. I have that on. Hempen Shawskas. Complete. There we go. Alright. Cool. Character, equip gear, equip, cool, register, gear set list, blacksmith, equip, recommended gear, equip, boom, register, boom, done. Now, back to the main quest. What say you to taking on some work from Naldeacon Vimelis? We've a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use any extra hand number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Athbrim. Athbrim, head of shipwright of Moraby Dry Docks. We forged most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the lower south of Lower Lenosha. There's also where you'll find the main offices of Naldeacon Vimelis. The Moraby Dry Docks is one of Lims's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetheryte. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you'd best be served making use of chocobo quarters, first floor of the mid-mast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Okie dokie. So, off I go. Yeah, I gotta go to Lower Lenosha. This is the Tempest Gate. Cool. And then all the way south, it feels like. All right, let's go. Oh wait, before I go too far, I need to summon my little buddy. Hello, little buddy. Off we go. Ba-ba-da. Ocean's Embrace. Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Alright, cool. Because I was trying to head south, but then it starts going southwest. So I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right.
A person just got into a pink hippo. Or a rhino. And just zoomed away. What? What? Okay then. The gods grip. I wonder why they call it the god's grip. I don't know. I don't see anything particularly grippy about this area, but hey, whatever.
What do I know?
Storm recruit. Storm private. More be dry docks. Yay! Hey, joke Pete. Register with him.
Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first time in the shop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future.
Yay! I did not have this guy registered, and so I must traverse upon my own feet. Boing. Yes. Hello. Oh, great shiny crystal of doom. Become my teleport. So here is where they're crafting the great big old ship. Interesting.
You have a message from me from Forge Measure NASA. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then.
Hello.
Huh? Blast and bother on another delay? I am well aware of the shortage of skilled artisan, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name?
I am the boneheaded alchemist.
Bonehead, is it? Well, Bonehead, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships on that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is a symbol of Limsa Laminsa's rebirth from the record wrought by the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the Thalassocracy. Yet, even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there's no end of odd jobs of hard-working adventurer. Be you forewarned, there's no place here for layabouts and troublemakers.
Okay. Disciple of War. No. I want better shoes. They're only one better. It'll be fine. I'll just take some money. Looking for a member of his crew and seeing the items that they were supposed to deliver.
Where in the seven hells is that man? Not once in the 12 moons has he been late with a shipment. And now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Fierilsmid, recently left Candlekeep Key to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from the Lince of Laminsa, but is yet to return. I have sent several missives to Haldebroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he has scheduled to collect. The man knows something, and I severely doubt he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Key in my stead, and inform Haldebroda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity.
Interesting. I don't know what all that means.
I guess Turtleback Island is a prison of sorts. My, there's a lot of folks just AFK right here. Yeah, if I could have a mount of some kind, this would make things so much quicker. You know, I haven't looked at my heckin' hunting log. Hegemon, pelicans, killer mantises, bumblebees. Okay. So there are creatures here that I can farm. Wait. Where am I going? Kind of the right area, but also not really? Dang. I was supposed to zig when I zagged.
Haldebroda! The self-righteous dog him doubt that I ever told him anything less than the truth?
Yeah, bro. He really did. He does not think that you are telling the truth. He really, really thinks that you are lying to him. And it would do you a great deal of good to maybe clarify the situation. You know.
Oh. Turtleback Island? He cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator rest her soul, I know not of Fierilsmid, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the Key have had enough trouble these past few suns, but with that sinking of that Laminsan cargo ship off the Salt Strand, I haven't had the time to take a proper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders in and off the grip.
Okay then.
You, good sir, may not have exactly what I need, but I will try, I guess. Haldebroda has a suggestion for the kind adventurer who came bearing the form.
Now, the way I see it, if you have the time to be sitting here questioning my character, then you will certainly have time to get that Arceus down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows? You may just run across this Sphero's mid. Everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. Ah, yes. Let's hope he's not dead. But if he is, it's not your fault. Totally, totally not your fault. Yeah. I get you.
A little bit of a side hustle.
Carbuncle best companion? Yes, I agree. They are best boy. I just wish they were a little more useful in combat. They used to attack, but at some point they changed it. Ah, yes. See, that would be nice if they also had their own auto attack. That way I could consistently... Yeah, it stands there looking cute. It is very adorable. I would like it if they would bring back, like, the passive attacking, maybe, just to increase the DPS. But I also am not this good at this game yet, so... you are on my hunting list, so I will defeat you. And also take advantage of the fact that here... Nope, no. None of that. There we go. It actually had an AoE called Gust? Well, that sounds really cool, actually. Ah! No, don't attack me. Meanie butt. Go away. There we go. Having an AoE would be really... If that makes me think it would be under the Emerald Carbuncle, which I don't think I've unlocked yet. Just gives you passive stuff. Can't check some warrior don't yet. Well, get other classes later. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. There's something called a Conjurer that is like a big old healer, I think. Which, whenever we can get access to that, I would like to look at. Because Orcanus is great. It's a interesting DPS class that going to go Gunbreaker, but got to go to level 60. Ah, yes. That's going to be quite the grind. But yeah, I'm going to try out all of the magic classes I can and see what I like the best. But right now, I only have access to Limsa Laminsa. So, let's see. Feels mid.
Aye, I'm Fears Mid. You say the foreman's wondering of me whereabouts. I thought he might be. But you must know, I cannot show my face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong I've caused. 2 nights past, I've made the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay. Candlekeep Key. Just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to take a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time I was halfway twixt the shore and the ship, the swells had risen nigh on 10 yawls, and 'twasn't long for the waves had a hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Laminsa galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was collected lay strewn across the salt strand. I has made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with chitern, and I ain't one with a sword. Now you see why I cannot return to the dry docks. Goes against your rule, but classes evolve into jobs when you get a certain level and beat a certain quest. It isn't automatic like I initially thought. Save you from the same confusion. Yeah, I'm aware that, so I think technically Arcanist will diverge into 2 paths, a Summoner or a Scholar, I think, is what I, like, read. So the Scholars, they like to help people out to run my night. No, you're way good, bruv. Actually, I greatly appreciate you being here, because you are
honestly the first chatter I've ever had. So it's lovely to see you. But yeah, Arcanist diverges off into Scholar and Conjurer from what I saw, and then it goes Thaumaturge, who goes into Black Mage, and then Conjurer, I think, goes into White Mage. So I think it ought to be interesting experience, testing everything out and seeing how I like everything. These guys are a little too weak. Not super helpful, but at least I know some stuff. Well, you know a bit more than I do. I didn't even know Gunbreaker was a thing. What am I aiming for? Whatever feels fun, basically. If it feels good and it's fun for me to play, then that's what I'm after. I am in this for a good time. Yeah. Gunbreaker is not a starter class that evolves into a job. It's a job you have to do later in the game at level 60. Oh, interesting. So they have those kinds also. I guess once you've gotten like a bit of experience, or it's a class that's like set back behind expansions. So that would be why it would be set for later folks. Yeah, because if it was added with an expansion, then that would make sense as to why it was it's capped behind a level. They want you to experience beelining into level 60. Hey, good on you, mate. I don't think it's going to be easy, but I wish you luck. It is an expansion? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Usually when they do that sort of stuff, that's usually the reason. It's like DLC content. They want you to work towards like a fun goal. Let's give this stuff back to this guy. Hello, sir.
That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and it weren't long before the world round me had faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the seven hells, and I awoke with myself washed ashore. And I's been here ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage me master's cargo.
Bought the collector's edition because you're a sucker for goodies. Bank is crying. Got it eventually bought Dawn Trail 2. Yeah, samesies. I don't have collector's edition. I just have the regular version. But I did get the Shadowbringer content. And I think Stormblood also. I think I got. So I'm willing. I'm ready to see what those expansions and those stories have to play. But first, I got to get through the first bit of story. So deliver the supplies right away. But first, I must stop by the quay so that way I pay me respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Abram that I'll be back at the dry docks by daybreak? Many thanks, adventurer. I will not forget this kindness. Okie dokie. So, he just got tossed around, his ship broke down, and then he was trying his best to gather stuff. But he is not a fighter, which is understandable. I'm just going to avoid the jackals, because they are mean and I do not like them. Watch where you're going. Sometimes high-level enemies are mixed in the wild with low-level enemies, and they're hostile. You will get obliterated. Oh, yeah, I've seen, like, a couple of those around. There was, like, this weird, like, hermit crab thing by level 50 cactus. I'm not even joking. Yeah. They have, like, a weird icon that looks like a six-sided spiky star thing that I think I've seen them roaming around. I try very hard to not just randomly die. Now I go all the way down here. Hello, sir.
I am relieved to hear that both Pyramid and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish for him to believe them. I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to the dry docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble of the ships encountered off Candlekeep Key was less of a natural sort, the sort of which the Sahagin have been known to conjure. Automod? What about it?
Automod hates me wherever I go. I don't know what message it was. I don't see anything in moderator or anything. Let me see. Oh. They will bite you. That's... Okay. Now I'm seeing it. Okay, cool. I guess it's flagging. It thinks that the bane of my existence. Yeah, it thinks that I think that the phrase of biting you is a more violent. It thinks it's a violent act. So it's trying to prevent the dadgum. There we go. Automod. Yes, biting people is super violent. Definitely, definitely. Let's see. Yeah, no, sorry. Trying to just make sure that. I wish there was a way that I could. Oh wait, change in there. Maximum filtering. Let me just pop that down. There we go. Let me see about that. Boom. All right, cool. That ought to help. No, not many people stop to glance around, but they see how the green looks. Oh yeah, I've been looking as I'm playing passively, and it's wonderful. All of the work and everything that the developers put into it. Like even the sight of this big ol' heckin' ship right here, like in comparison to like how everything is all set up and whatnot, and then you look up into the sky and you see all of the stars. Like it's a very beautifully rendered game. It's very, very fun to just wander around and look at.
Bonehead, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Naldik and families. I still do not like you, but that does not mean that I do not trust you.
What? I've been being a good person, dude. You're so mean.
Grim Thota, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack of the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task.
Wonderful looking ship. Yeah. I do wonder though, given the fact that the bottom is so small, like how does it remain buoyant? I wonder. Did they just have like a pocket of air that they keep in there? I wonder. I don't know, because it doesn't look like it would displace as much weight as it carries. Have to see certain areas under certain weather and certain emotes there. Well then. That must be further along the story.
Despite all Limsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets for a few handfuls of coin, just the thought sickens me.
Where? Okay.
Off I go to talk to Gimthota.
Boing. Oh no, they are up. I went the wrong way. Bollocks. Ah. I have to talk to the person. This person. Hello. Ah, yes. I had a feeling that you would be the one that Ithrim said. Since you arrived at Morabee Dry Docks, I've had my men watch you. Ah, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It's simply protocol.
This place needs some fences.
Yeah, probably not the safest. Though, I think the rough and tumble pirates would probably say if you're as daft to walk off the ledge, you ought to deserve getting your leg broken or two. You'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That, and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well, then. I assume Ethrim informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates, we believe, are conspiring to raid dry docks. Were seen last making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, passing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn their intentions. Kanango, stationed at the rear gates, can help you with the exact location of the camp. But. Ah, Miss Kanango. Hello. Bonehead! I knew it. No more sardines for Kanango. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon in the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going on with some of the guards, on whom Athrim would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to a barren cape with a single stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea.
Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Mia, the spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though.
They're defiling a holy site? That's going to go swimmingly for them.
Ah, yes. Let's just make camp and do bad things nearby a holy site dedicated to one of the gods. That's great planning there, bruv. Excuse me. I mean, they probably will be, honestly. Especially if they're mean and they want to attack me, they're probably gonna get, like, cascaded and keel-hauled or maybe even hanged.
I'm giving you the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venturing arse back down to whatever rock you crawled out from under. You see, eyes had me up to me ears with your type roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man canna enjoy a mug of rum without some shite-breath outlander running up to asking which way is the local liver meat. 7 hours if I know, I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Tall balls. Once we've had me boy back, I'm putting this god's-forsaken pisshole off an island so far behind me and no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we've knives to sharpen.
Just ask for some ale and you're sorted. I mean, maybe if I had alcohol in my hands, they would have been nicer, but they certainly didn't like me as is. So, I guess we ought to tell the storm marshal about the fact that they're not very nice, that they're very mean. Though they did seem to be quite upset at the fact that they don't have one of their own. He mentioned something about his boy not being there. Thanks, I got it from one of my Arcanist quest lines. Although I don't like the fact that it has it takes up both the head and the chest slot, so I can't wear a hat with it. So trespassers are indeed pirates, and they're indeed planning something. And what's this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target was never the victory? Loves my character's fashion in games. That is annoying. Oh yeah. Something is not right. I won't sit idly by waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Bonehead. It appears that we were wise to put our trust in you. Armor that's weirdly mixed together. Hey, sometimes the weirdness of it makes it work, you know? Okay, cool. I leveled up. Nah, I'll do more of the main quest. Helmet was part of the chest piece, so I couldn't hide it. Ooh. That is kind of dumb. Captain of the Watch, Mari Drydock, wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned, Bonehead. It appears that the pirates had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume that they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is a symbol of everything Limsa Limenza strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a finger upon her hull. Shoes that were part of the leg piece, too? What? Shoes that are also leggings? That's... ew. What if the shoes aren't that suited for like hiking or whatever, and you need to change out your shoes, or if they're not particularly watertight and you're gonna go wading through some water or something? That's very ill thought out. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray, begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Urswist at the front gate or Kanago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Some glamour. Mishmash. Huh. So you can, like... If I could... You can wear whatever armor you want, and then have, like, a separate set of armor that is what it looks like type of thing? That's actually really nifty. So it does kind of suck about the, sandals. Kanago. Let's see. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. Gods know our reports would sit on Gim Thorta's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has a chance to recover his tracks. Okay. Gotta go up and around. Your chest won't work fully. Yeah, it's what sounds like what's happening with your issue. Definitely. So if I loop back around this ways, it ought to be... I'll have to get rid of this guy first. There we go. Aha! There we go. Yeah. So... Shifty-eyed sailor. Main thing is you have your equipment be higher level than your glamour piece. Don't completely get it. Huh. Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Like, if they want your, the stats of your armor to be stronger than the glamour, so that way, they don't override your armor type of deal. I guess. I don't understand.
Bah, spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's about to happen is already happening.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna survive that fall. I would not survive. Well, maybe. If I take some steps down. Nope. It won't let me jump. It's like, it realizes that it's too great of a height. They knew some crazy buggers like me would try it. Let's go back to the Storm Warden. And then... oh, looks like it's about ready to be a battle instance. Level 18. Should be okay, I guess. Means I'm on the right track, though. If I'm consistently slightly ahead of the curve. Found me one of them pirates, did you? I knew you were a right adventurer to ask for aid. What could they be planning? What's to happen is already happened.
Yeah. Captain, trouble at the shipyard.
Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you?
Pirates, out of nowhere. Got me good.
Gods below, we were not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many do they number?
Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying, explosives.
Explosives? Then there is no time to lose. Bonehead, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to the man's wounds, then follow after. Imagine a soldier getting bested by pirates. Well, that routinely happened, if I remember correctly, in actual history. Privateers would be hired to attack enemy naval ships, and they would be permitted to profit off of whatever spoils they were able to procure. Where am I going? Didn't really give me much of a direction. Buy the Morali Dogs. Defeat the pirates. Oh, I gotta go over to the Victory. Okay. So I gotta go down by the shipbuilding area. Or not? What? Is the shipbuilding area over this way? Nope. Okay. So all of the normal areas have been blocked. I'm gonna try and go this way and see if this is the right way. Nope, that's not the right way. Dadgummit. Oh, wait. There's enemies. That means I'm going the right way. Aha! Silent Lackey. No. None for you. Yeah, it is in fact making me go the long way around. Smack. Defeated by book. Oh, false. They're silent because they're dead? Oh, that doesn't bode ill at all. I have to out DPS their healing. Okay, there we go. Cool. And I still have... oh, dang. I have 5 seconds left of that stack. Ah, this meanie butt.
Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust them slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood to splinters.
Please don't. They worked very hard on that.
Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that would make taking it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. Wonder what Limlane's wide green ocean made you take up the self-righteous shites. You're one with no bloody sense, da. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over.
I mean, he is kind of right, yeah.
I wonder why Asbury never spoke of his father. I never would have thought.
This symbol's a symbol, all right, of everything that what went wrong with the world. And I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces.
Wow.
Grimthorta, Bonehead, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug, and make sure no harm comes to the victory.
It is a funny face she was making, yeah. She very looked shocked. And that, and then get this bomb going. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna leave you to that, and then going to attack this guy. I'm still good. Oh, goodness gracious. What? I'm gonna attack the pirate. Yes, please. You, madam, are very mean, and I do not like you, so... Bollocks. I'm messing up my button pressing. Yes. I think I knocked the guy out that way. One of one of the enemies. I just smacked him with the book, and he died. Half heal. No, none for you. The weight of 1,000 pieces of knowledge. Yes, yes.
I must be getting old. Let some green venturer get the best of me. Duh.
I hope they stop the explosives.
That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you?
Me waiting. You find out what's happening. It gets better later on. Oh, nice. I'm familiar with the concept of like JRPGs where you start off like at gathering mushrooms, and then by the end you're killing a god. So I'm sure it will ramp up and get way more better because so many people love this game. So I want to find out myself.
I shudder to think what may have become the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray, convey my thanks and my apologies to Grimthorta.
Okay.
Don't we all? Yeah, I technically did kill his father. You are correct. Either that or I knocked him out and then he's going to be going to prison for the rest of his life. Who knows? cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You have saved the budding hope of Limsa Laminsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Atbrim apologizes. Well, I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed in the water. By the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellowjackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Yeah, see, they were all handed over to the Yellowjackets, and the Yellowjackets are gonna apprehend them and punish them as is fit. Slice his head open. He's a pirate and he deserved it. Probably. Yeah, technically, I think they all got apprehended. So he might get hung. He might get hung at the gallows. Or he'll get keel hauled and horribly disfigured for the rest of his life. Before the Yellowjackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask you another favor. Yeah, banana jackets. Got them. Wishes. Another task. Bonehead, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others whom I could entrust this task. Hanged, drawn, and quartered? Those are two different methodologies of execution. Drawing and quartering somebody is you take their limbs and tie them to two horses and then have the horses run it opposing directions, and your arms and legs get ripped off. And then being hanged is, well, being hanged. You have a noose around your neck, and then you get dropped until either you suffocate or your neck snaps. So, would they just rip your arms and legs off and then hang your quadriplegic stumps? Because that seems like overkill. To the place of the execution. Oh! Interesting. So his legs and arms just don't work no more, and he probably has like all of the broken ribs by the time that they actually hang him. Huh. That's very gruesome. That's very gruesome. Since we last spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of Atbrim, pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Laminsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be the great interest of the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellowjackets are wont to turn to Badaran and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Downing Wrench. Into his hand and no other. You understand? Hanged almost to the point of death. Oh. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that definitely sounds significantly worse. Asphyxiation is not a fun sensation. Okay, now we get to go all the way back. The best drunken man in Limsa Laminsa. I am inclined to agree.
Yeah, it does. It does have different weathers. Sometimes it's foggy, sometimes it's clear, and then sometimes it's rainy. They incorporated it. Yeah, it's foggy right now. And then there's times when it's clear, and then I've also been when it was raining in an earlier play. You even had thunder. Nice. Lightning too. Huh. I wonder if they went so far as to make lightning like an AoE thing, like in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Would make traveling a bit more. Why am I not using the sprint ability? It mostly just because it dies out and I de-equipped it from my hotbar. Honestly, you know what? Let me just do this. I have like 35k. I can afford to spend a little bit on teleportation. But yeah, I mapped I might want to map it to this thing. It's actually free? Oh, nice. I thought it was the same cost as just regular teleportation. Gotcha. To the Drowning Wench. Drowning Wench Proprietor. Hello, sir. Ahoy there, Bonehead. I've been hearing about your days at the dry docks. Atbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor sod was reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least you kept the victory from being sunk before she sailed. And for that, I owe ye my thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa, you lad. Folk know that when they need somewhat doing, you need somewhat doing. What might that be? Oh, here's a missive. 460. Oh, goodness. That is expensive. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you? And Grimthought thought I might know a man that could. Yeah, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly old sod by the name of Badarin. Only thing this game needs is the ability to get drunk with Badarin. If you just like start consuming ale, you can consume it to a certain number of stacks before your camera starts going wonky. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Bonehead. You've never let me down, and Navigator helped me. I reckon I can trust you. Grimthought was right to want this message deciphered. We got us some trouble brewing here, no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Okay. Good to have you aboard, lad. Now, where to start? Yeah, let's do the thing. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn how to read the orders you prized from the cold dead hands of its mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagin letters, lad. And I know I've got it more than a few fishback messengers than I can count. Save your guild, they don't make the mistake and buy armor. I've just gonna get better stuff quickly as you go along. Yeah, I've been noticing that the stuff that is available in the marketplace is not nearly as good as things that you just get from doing quests and whatnot. So I've mostly been using the quests to upgrade my armors and things.
It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of ale, all in western Lenosha. Then the Maelstrom new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some uncanny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this right, the attack itself came much too early. I'd wager they panicked when they saw you was onto him, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was praying to Atbrim's old man. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of the crew were there, were they? Did they have something better to do, or what? I'd wager. Hey, it's the 2 white-haired children. 7 L's, I got it all backwards! That miss at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby, they're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. He looks like a retexture of the guy you meet on the ship in the very beginning. See, I thought that too. I thought that they kind of just like slapped the same like the same presets onto a different NPC, and then it was like kind of Batteron's way of scoping you out as a new recruit potentially. Like he was Batteron almost, I thought. Maybe. I don't know. This bit about raising ale in Western Lenosha, that's where it'll be. Summit tells me Swiftperch is about to get it, and it hard. No, they were completely different people? Okay. False. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Raynor at the Coral Tower, and tell him it's me. Tell him he's in for a busy day. Different skin and hair? I thought that was just done with, like, he could have done that with makeup or something. Oh, and give him an on, would you? You can be damn sure he'll need one. Same model, yeah. Let's see. I'll just run down the stairs. Wait, where are the stairs? I know there's some stairs. Ah, there is stairs. Right there. Stairs. I'm playing on PC right now. I'm so used to using a controller for things, so I'm using the controller escape. Dang. I don't think I can... Ah, well. I need to go... Where do I need to go? Oh, I need to go all the way to the Marauders. Nice. I'm using an Xbox controller currently. I got it like all the way back when I first initially got the computer, and then on PC it draws your weapon. So on controller, if I click my left stick, it draws my weapon. Ah, yes, I'm Raynor. You must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message for Badrin? Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet morning are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? Here you go. An assault on Swift Perch? But we've never seen something to suggest the Serpent Reapers are massing for an attack. There's something to be different. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Badrin is rarely wrong about such matters. Yeah, his face. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Badrin's assessment that the attack on the Drydocks was intended as diversion, Swift Perch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust.
Commodore, sir!
Report.
It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on southern Tidegate, and threaten to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements.
By the Navigator. It seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march.
He looks so defeated.
Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance that this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swift Perch vulnerable to those pirate traitors. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us to naught. Arcanist, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swift Perch with all haste, and lend your strength to squads I can spare for the settlement's defense.
Well, yeah, you can't be the main character if you don't have impossible odds to fight. So if the military can't handle it, it's got to be important, right? Let's see. We get to go to all the way to western Lenosha. Zephyrgate. Let's go to Zephyrgate. And then we'll head north. There is the Calamity to think about. Yes. So I would imagine that all of their forces are like massively heckin' depleted because of this great Calamity that they fought. You know what? You made a good point earlier. So if I do this and then I set this to my main command's general, and then I do this for traveling. Target forward, minion roulette, prepare. Alright, cool. This will be my travel one. Fate discovered nearby, but I'm like way too high level for it, bro. Not to mention the fact that I don't think that they really give me anything like good for the fates, like item wise. Sprint in battle lasts 10 seconds instead of 20. Yeah, that makes sense. They want to, they want to prevent you from abusing it too much, I wager. Also, it kind of makes sense that you can't just sprint like a madman everywhere. Nobody has that amount of stamina. Alright. Am I supposed to go this way, or am I horribly and hopelessly lost? No, this is the foremast. Clickable quarters, cheap and automatic. Well, I think I have to register places first, right? So I would need to get to the place first, and then I would be able to register a chocobo porter to allow me to go there. Look at the lavender. Look at just random patches of lavender. It's so lovely. They only take you to select nearby places if you've been there. Yeah, I don't remember going to Swift Birch. I might be wrong, but... Go to each ports or interact with them. Yeah. This guy was there last time. Last time I was here, this guy was just vibing. Huh. Chocobo are amazing. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're just like giant yellow ostriches. Drumsticks. That's kind of mean. I'm not gonna lie. Because if he ever fails, you might. If he ever dies, you'll have yourself some drumsticks. Ooh. Oh, I do have this one registered. Bollocks. I could have gotten this from the very get-go. Resflow. And treat him well. Well, that's good at least. Commodore Rayner sent you word we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect he'd send you. You certainly seem like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, you know what you're fighting here? This place, Swift Birch. It was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody oom, hear me? They don't take you to the crystals, they take you to the chocobo quarters. Yeah, that's fair. Yes. I get to fight pirates. Here they come. Oh no. Poor cities. Here, no. I thought all of them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for our Sardine brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning her back empty-handed. How many more do you want to fight, man? I'm gonna have to fight them all, it looks like. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood what stains the Lord Leviathan's altars. Yellow bellies, you can butcher at will. Them dirt-eating slugs will be crushed under the might of the serpent raiders.
Seems Swiftbirch was the main target after all, huh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our rear guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For Limsa Laminsa!
And off we go.
Ugh, I'll gut you yelly bellies and dancing you gizzards.
But they have gizzards? I was not aware that Roegadyn had gizzards. The guy is great for hyping in battle. Yes. Let's go. Oh, wait. Yeah. Carbuncle just cheering you on. Yes. Oh wait, false. I'm dying. Ah, bollocks! I'm getting attacked by all sides. Having a hard time, like, choosing. Targeting people. Anyway. I'm gonna try and focus down the ads first, because they are a pain in the butt. Yeah, that was my first KO ever. Nice. Diviners. Oh, I am getting attacked by a brawler. I got surrounded by folks that started to target me, so they were just all after my butt. Yeah, the other casters. So I'm trying to take down the ads as best I can right now. At least the long-range ones. Make it soil your britches? What? No. No tricks. No tricks. No tricks allowed. I am an adult, and tricks are for kids. Heed my words and smite my foes. Oh. Not on my watch. Oh, I am running away. You, good sir, are a very mean butt. Yeah, I believe the Yellow Jackets are going to be okay. Just prolonging their pain? No. Well, now we just got these buttholes to deal with. Ah! Got him. There we go.
Well fought. The Reapers have been beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. But there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down yet.
Nice. Oh, hello.
The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day.
Evil power of darkness.
O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I might smite my enemies. Smite my enemies.
I can talk real good, yes. You're even uglier than the last guy.
Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be summoned to live.
Oh, well, thank you. Defeat the Masked Mage. I feel as though the Masked Mage is going to be more difficult to defeat than this guy, so... Bonk. Pop shield, because this guy probably hits hard. I don't want to deal with it.
What's forth springs this preternatural might.
I don't know, bro. I'm just vibing. Oh, hey, Ishtola.
Fearsome opponent, against whom you shall not stand alone.
Sweet. I am welcoming the help. Why do you think this is now just relaxing? Because he wants every chance at victory. And having numbers is usually a good way about going.
That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals.
Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Ashens, to give them their proper name.
I killed a demonic cultist. Yay!
It would seem our suspicions are correct. It is who they have been manipulating them. It is they who have been manipulating these tribes.
Pardon?
You would know if we Sharlians have encountered the Ashens before. I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift.
Are you alright, lad? If I'd known you'd mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I'd have left a squad or 6 to keep you company.
But you did.
They were the puppeteer, yes.
Well, at least we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those reavers were the ones spiriting folks away in the dead of night. This bastard here was pulling the strings.
A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much.
Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened to you if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Ishtola. Please give our regards to the Scions.
I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a path most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see to this particular tale conclusion. Pray, send my greetings to Commodore Reyna.
Words are hard.
Evil Shadow Crystal of Doom. It broke.
Check. This is being weird. Need to adjust it. No, that's too big. Okay. And fix that real quick. Browser settings, height. If I do half, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Yes. There we go. Okay. Back to Rainer at the Coral Tower. Did my return? Ah, it did. Return. Yes. Okay, there we go. And now I can use the Aetherite to go over to the Marauder Guild. Boom. Hello? Arcanist, I have eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that Limsa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Badarin's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such great feats. Might you favor me with your account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Only if you're buying drinks. Ishtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of the Limsa again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the Victory and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftperch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassocracy.
Admiral.
And then we just stand there, not saluting at all, not standing at attention, totally disrespecting the Admiral. May I present to you Admiral Blochriswin.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Oh, nice.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa.
Blufisvin. Mervib Blufisvin. Interesting.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha!
I mean, I appreciate it. I don't know what it is, but I appreciate it.
Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Rainer have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet.
Banquet.
A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
I got invited to a fancy dinner.
Oh, and
I
don't be
don't.
late.
I don't know. Don't be late. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I don't think it's quite a date. I think she might be using me as a political pawn, showing off the best and brightest of her adventuring guild to maybe intimidate the other countries. Or to keep pirates in line as a statement of, hey, this is what you're getting into. This is who you're up against. Make sure you respect the line. Commodore Raynor wishes to speak with you about the forthcoming banquet. I am not sure you understand how unusual it is for an admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor. Why, even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny that you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the Thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Linsilimitsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you require suitable attire for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Badarin can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a political statement. Dad! Dad! I need a suit and a tie! Dad! Well, well, if it ain't mere Vib's guest of honor. Hobnobbing with the high and mighty now, are we? I tell you, lad, I damn near snorted ale out me nose when I heard the news. You've come a bloody long way, you have, and that's the truth. Oh, and things for sure. You'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. There's a grand chance you'll fill your belly to bursting with fine, and more importantly, free food. And we can't have you turning up in your shite cake venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about him, if only to stop folk complaining when he stuffs his face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak with the Gymnasium at the Booger Consortium. She'll furnish you with some gentlemanly to wear. First, she's not saluting, standing attention. Now you're keeping her waiting. Hey, I have to make sure I'm presentable for the Admiral. Besides, they didn't exactly tell us when the banquet was. At the Octant. Nope, this is recruiting. I am in the wrong area entirely. What's that? Nope, that ain't it. Tempest Gate. Nope, that ain't it either. I am all muggled about. Wait, that was the command area for the entire army? Technically a grand company. Still. What the heck? Where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Anchor yard. No. This is not where I'm looking for. Dadgummit. I just have to go to the nearest Aetheryte and just try and telly. Because I thought I had the right area, but I do not. It's the army of Limsa Limensa. So the realm doesn't mean, like, the country? Because I thought a realm was, like, a country, almost. The entire place. Oh, goodness. Okay. Bulgar Consortium. Aha! That's the folks that I'm looking for. Nasim. Good evening, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman Bahadurin mentioned. All of the cities and all that. Oh, okay. Click on the blue words on the right. It shows you the location. Ah. I see he was not exaggerating. I have chosen these especially for your debut into polite society. Fear not. I am certain you shall simply adore them. So in order to, like, select things with here, I just hit my select button a few times until it navigates over to the so first it navigates to the current main scenario quest, and then it'll navigate over to the text, and then it navigates all the way over to the current quests I have logged. So. Oh yeah, it goes directly to there. And then I can zoom in. Nice. Upper limits of limits and desks. Nice. Good tips. Good tips. Thank you. And then this ways is the stairs up deck. Nope. I'm going to go this way. Been to see Janussim, have ye? That's how it pops in. There we go. Nice pair of dress shoes for you. The bloke might much else to his name, so long as he's a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere he can't go. Spirit running him up like a headless chocobo. Valid. Think of him as a gift for me and all the other folk you done right by it by along the way. Aye, 'tis a very moving gesture, I know. Don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to turn up the banquet soaked in his own tears and snot. And hero, that's your garb sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. Dress shoes. Worse than my current shoes, but hey, whatever. I mean, sometimes all you need is a good pair of shoes. Okay. I'll go and do the... I'll go and do the quest real quick for my class, and then get those rewards, and then I'll pop into the main quest again. Aethernet, all the way to the Darkness Guild. And maybe I will get some fancy new robes as part of this quest. Might find a band playing. 2 bands playing the game. So like a bunch of players get instruments somehow, and they play together, or... Oh, nice. Bards can play music? Huh. Nifty. Greetings, Bonehead. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if your thoughts be troubled. Bards are evolved from archers. That's an interesting progression. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Clea does not. The Forcia has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. Marauder's Guild master is known as the Axe Master. Ah, yes. Where are the good master? Here, he could deduce her whereabouts in nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those two who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries of Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for clients wandering to take path through the markets. Okay. Oh wait, no, wrong way. This way. Nope. Dorazon! You seek a Makota agent of Milvan's Gate. Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about chicken smuggling ring based in Airport, but then soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Grenade of Coral Tower. The Coral Tower? That doesn't sound good. I'll need to go to the upper decks. Yeah, that's my question. I don't know what she did either. How could I have set her up? I don't barely even know her. Aft Castle, Marauders Guild. Marauders Guild. Boom.
Hello? Lucia Kalaya? Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dosmaga. A member of the Arquisite Guild, are you? Well, I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by this rabid-seed dog. Oh, so that's why she's so terrified of him. Few pirates sink into such depravity as Dosmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Peninsula Minza for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. But now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus we hoped to borrow the knowledge of Forcia Klaya, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After a weathering barrage of our questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak with Forcia Kalaya, I imagine she has already returned safely to her guild. She out-questioned the questioners. Good girl. Good girl. Make the cops tell you their info. Back already? You were led to believe that she had returned here. I am afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmaga, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement with an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirate's merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Makot, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalaya was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful days with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome that she has carried her entire career. Of course. Did you not mention that Kalaya's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There were rumors that a Chikan merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew the Morningstar heaved into the ocean. Even now, he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in the ale port. It is entirely possible that the Foreseer's most prized possession was caught up in the Chicken salvage net. I've no doubt now that Kalaya has reached the same conclusion. To Aleport with you, Bonehead. That is where you will find our wayward assessor. Yeah, she wants her book back. It's her book, the book that was given to her, the most important book that saved her, gave her purpose again. Western Lenosha. Tiny little babies. Tiny little babies. Gotta run all the way over to Aleport. Ah, no, not what I wanted. I wish they kind of like made the music play more often. Because they have really, really good soundtracks and such. It's just they don't hardly play them in the wilds.
think I went too far. Yeah, I did. There we go. I zigged and I should have zagged. Joined a fate right out the gate. Okay. Oh, nope. Never mind. It died. Well then. I did nothing. The Hall of the Novice? No, I didn't even know that was a thing. EXP ring that boosts up to level 30? Interesting. Oh, I did. Speaking of rings, I did get a ring. Doesn't seem like it's worth it, though. Oh, well. Teaching how to play a role. Huh. Talk to the smith in the bar in Limsa? Okay, I can do that before I progress the main quest. Plus I get nice armor, too. Armor is nice. If anything, use it like a glamour. It is stylish. Nice. She is probably down this way. Trying to get the merchant. There she is. Yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Bonehead, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. I did nothing. It was this aquatic fellow who did something. He stole her book. The daggum meanie butt pirate that had enslaved her in First stole her most valuable book and threw it into the ocean, and now she's trying to get it back. There is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to inform the trader
who salvaged the Morning Star's jettison cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. The Minson law and the policies of Milvan's Guild Gate would support the confiscation of goods confected to an official investigation, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Kentucky Key. It is time I gathered to me allies that I possess, and I count you one among them, Bonehead. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thurbergame has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oshan's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush the disreputable chicken. He's so tiny. Look at him. He's so tiny. He's ready to hex somebody up. And his axe is perfect height for, like, getting at your ankles and definitely destroying your knees. Can't be much of a threat without kneecaps. Though I will never get tired of watching the Lalafell try to walk, because their legs are so tiny in comparison to the rest of their bodies, and so they just wind up waddling everywhere. Where am I? It's on the other bloody side of everything. Goodness me. I have a chocobo border. Yeah, it is really daggone far away. I'm gonna see if I can't hire a chocobo porter. Hire a porter. I can get to Limsa, and then from Limsa I can go all the way to doggone from Limsa, I can go to Oshan's Embrace. Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity. Yes, this is really good music. I'm going to take this opportunity, though, to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Yes. Still going.
Aha. There we go. And then from here, I wager I can hop on over. Here, and then I can immediately go to, I think, Oshan. All right, cool. Pretty full. I have like 4 more slots. I don't know. Looks like a bunch of dragon parts. Just a bunch of like loot and things I think I've been gathering steadily from all of the creatures I've been defeating. So probably. Our porter and the Moraby Dry Docks. So if I head over to the Moraby Dry Docks and then jump off right nearby. Yeah. There we go. Aha! The Chocobo Porter is really, really convenient, yeah. Greetings, Bonehead. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not wait for Kalaya's arrival. Once the Chikern appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on 2 allies we have concealed on either side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Forcier's idea. As for the target himself, the Chikern is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities continue. Or ensue, rather. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kalaya's sake. In any case, the Forcier's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Chikern to arrive. Okay, and now I go over here and I hide. Waiting for a little while. Duty calls. Dude turned tail and fled at the same exact he saw us and he's like, nope, I ain't having none of that. Oh wait, shoot. No, you guys don't get to do that. Oh shoot, we have more friends aiding us. Aha! Dang it. What? Have scary spell slingers, eh? You have... No. That's... You have a Sahagin. No, that's not cool. The fact that you have employed Beastman is not cool, man. Okay. There's many more on the way, but like... Ah. Yeah. Alright, now we move on. These guys. There's more of these. I guess they have an agreement or something together? Like, because I normally wouldn't imagine... Yeah, having AoE would be nice. I don't remember what time I unlock it, but I know I have a skill or two on my bar that will allow me to do AoE. Is there more? Alright. Okay, so now we look for... in his trader. Ah! The book. It's right there. We have retrieved the book. Fantabulous. So, Marauder has an AoE that they can spam at this point. Oh. Nice. Able to retrieve the grimoire? Pray, hand over the tome. Yep, here it is. Yoink. How they just like flip out their hand like that is so goofy. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo the ravages of seawater. Stole back the book from the innocent trader. I mean, we are technically committing a crime. Technically. You made her even more depressed. It's not like I did it on purpose. Poor lady, she's just having a bad stroke of bad luck. That's all. That's all. I believe I've never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. And then she runs away. Beaver B. But how can I? He is right, Air Shorter. You must allow clients time to process the loss. and you have other matters in which to attend. Come, Bonehead. It is time we return to the guild as well. Yep. Today's a wonderful day. Totally. Just beat up an innocent trader who just salvaged some stuff. Made a girl fall into the depths of despair because her priceless memento from her from her father figure is gone. Yeah, it's like lovely day all around, not? This way. You know, rightfully so, I feel trash. I laugh because it hurts. The poor girl. She's just doing her best. We're trying to help her out as best we can, but unfortunately, the situation seems to be pitted against her. I mean, hopefully we can help her out. Help her remember that it's not the item that mattered, but it was the stories. The Marauder quest is pretty sad too. Nah, it'll be fine. I'll see it in time. Let's see. Ah, there's an aetheryte. And then I can use that to hit up the second star to the right and go straight on until morning. There's the Guildmaster. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Clive beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call upon your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcana. Okay. I'll get... So I think technically this is only worse because it doesn't have a hat, but if I has a hat, if I gets a hat... Ah! Alright. Character, recommended gear. And I'm gonna wear Dalmatica, and then I have a hat. Ah, I has a hat. Here we go. Hat, 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 hat. Anyway, the Aetheryte Plaza. Just adjust that real quick. That way I can see it better. Yeah, do the Hall of the Novice thing. Because heckin' the smith is upstairs, if I remember correctly. In general, so that way you learn how not to die. Learning how not to die would be lovely. Death is highly overrated, I must say. Mantle of Adventurer does not drape so awkwardly on your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved in some darkened dungeons, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm. And these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. Such advice holds true for many formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. The hall can be found just north of Aleport, in western Lenosha. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Hall of the Novice membership. Access granted. Register for training exercises by speaking to one of the smiths, or select the Hall of the Novice, located under Duty from the main menu. DPS training exercises? Sure. Oh, hey, cool. It's a solitary thing. Duty commenced. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you will be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once I've decided you've learned this lesson. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let's go. Are you prepared to commence training then? Yes. Training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. Then, when you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Hello, sir. Good to be working with you.
You'll be facing me first. I won't hold back.
Ah, I see. No thank you. No thank you.
Time I switch to a new technique. Better change your dance steps.
No. Not really. Don't ignore a ranged opponent.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Can you avoid both at once? Let's find out. Can I? Oh, hello. Watch for signs. That would be lovely. He brought me in. Ah! Thus concludes your exercise. Come receive your reward. Okay. So that just teaches you about AoE zones that they use. Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing won't long survive the profession. Speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you on your chosen role. Should you feel so inclined, repeat this same lesson with the other masters that they might reward you with equipment tailored towards their fields of expertise. Here's your prize for completing the exercise. Remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. New half gloves. Nice. So... Ah, no, I don't want the cowl. I want... And then I has a hat. You have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Assisting allies defeat a target. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible, keeping your own skin intact. All of the knobs showed you how to tank. Nice. If you strike a foe other than the one controlled by your ally, you risk becoming a target of the deadly aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy in tension. It is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to your next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust? Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let's go. You are prepared to commence training then? Yes. Training exercise is now underway. Attack the same foe as your allies to win the battle. Keep occupied. Ah, nice. So that was a point earlier, I think that was made, where if you have a certain technique that performs well from behind, you should be making the enemy face away from everybody else. Mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy's hits. Coordinating your efforts with heavily armored defender will allow you to fight to your fullest. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Choose. Real tank players such as myself should do that. Okay. Smack that tank AI with your hook, please. Maka chop. Whatever my reference, you have yet to complete your training. Let's go. Let's go. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you will be fighting multiple opponents. Key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust? Say the word when you're ready to begin. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Training exercise is now underway. Staff. Attack the same enemy as your ally. Strike the wrong foe 5 times and you fail the exercise. Then we move on to the fist fighter. Bonk. Aha! See, I smacked him with the book. Okay. Key to conquering... Coordination is the key to conquering foes swiftly and safely. Work well with your allies, and the efficacy of your armor need not be tested. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you learned. When you're level synced, you can't use ability above the level. Yeah, I noticed that. Let's see. Eventually got it. Nice. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the exercise, of course, but there is much to gain in the attempt. Let's go. Do you remember the lesson I had you evading enemy attacks? Yes. This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you're ready to begin. Let's commence the training. Training is underway. Keep an eye out for counterattacks. If you allow yourself to be hit 5 times, we will start this exercise from the beginning. Oh goodness. Okay. Ah. Got it. Nicely done. Breaking off attacks is the way to save your skin. Is always the way, but breaking off attacks to save your skin is always the wisest course. Though it may sometimes be a frustrating dance, it is better to dodge than be sprawled in the dust. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you learned. I got some pants. There we go. Get to complete fully. Exercise number 5. Duty commenced. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise will teach you how to deal with enemy and reinforcements. As the battle progresses, new foes shall appear on the battlefield. The sudden arrivals will target your weakest comrades, so you must be quick to eliminate them. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Okay. You're prepared to commence training then? Yeah. Training exercise is now underway. Keep your eye peeled for enforcements. Okay.
Bonk.
Targeting is a little bit weird. There we go. Need to pull enemies, as you can guess. Yes. Fine performance. Duty is doomed without the source of restoration. When reinforcements threaten your healer, it is time to spring into action. Here is your prize for completing the exercise. I get gold this time. Proceed directly into the briefing. In this exercise, you will learn to manipulate the battlefield. During the battle, enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood in whilst this portal remains open. You must operate the lever that closes the gate, or your party will be overwhelmed. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training course. Everything is clear? Say the word, and when you're ready to begin. Let's go. Training is underway. Training automaton. Better. There we go. Act quickly to neutralize an enemy's advantage or prepare to suffer through a difficult fight. Brand new robe. Ooh. Hey, this is looking kind of snazzy. Snazzy robe. It's the same wind that the Guildmaster has. The final exercise. Culmination of your training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Let's try. Ready to commence? Let's go. Training exercise is now underway. Pay attention to the enemy's direction. Okay. There's a jackal. Now there's a jackal. There we go. Coordinate with your allies. Oh, big old Gabu. Tank doesn't move out of AoE either, yeah. I would hope so, yeah. There we go. You've proven yourself a novice no longer. Pray accept this prize to commemorate your achievement. Brand new ring. Nice. That's pretty good stats, it looks like, too. Nice. And now... this one... Bingo. Yeah. Okay, now I put on my shoes. My fancy shoes. My dress shoes. I'm all gussied up and ready to go. Still using it for the stats? Yeah, the +3 to everything is really, really lovely. Veteran wants you to let you know when you're ready to depart for the banquet. Ready, are you? Good. The banquet will be starting soon. If you'd waited any longer, I'd have considered it my civic duty to hit you over the head and drag you there. Now, make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make ye look like a gentleman, remember, not a gentleman's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast's being held on the bridge, in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with General in the Bulwark Hall. He'll show you the way. Just keep your head held high, and after everything you done for Limsa, you have a good reason to be proud. And don't let no eye-born bugger tell you different. Yay! More style and boosty ring, and I can play better. Heck yeah. At least I can play this particular role more effectively, probably. Nope. Nope. Yes. Well, wait. Actually, no. It was the other way. It is a really sweet robe. Culinarian Guild, no. Fishman, no. Arcanist, no. Oh shoot, thank you for following. It said lower limbs of limits, right? But like I don't know. Oh, I should probably go to just limits at Aetheryte Plaza. But I'm gonna run this way, talk to the people. Oh yeah, killing people in style. Yes. Have to be styling on them fools in more way than one, of course, of course. Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. No, no, those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I will show you to the brief. Sprinting in cities? Yeah. Everybody all dancing and stuff. It's cute. Oh, hey, there's Eastrola. And fucking Raven. Ravane.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all.
Nice. I thought it was going to automatically time out. It didn't.
These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan.
Leviathan, huh?
From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path.
I don't think it works like that though. It's very hard to keep people working for you.
I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Okay.
Such an extraordinary glow.
I found it on the ground.
Is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator.
She's so shocked she talked without moving her lips.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Maybe I did and maybe I didn't.
You bathed in her light.
Might have been the first time I've ever bathed in this game.
The conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her.
Okay.
And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations. As once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals.
She wants my body.
When the Gallian Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance.
I mean, being a giant crystal herself, she doesn't have thumbs. She can't. Of course, she wants my body. She needs thumbs. She needs thumbs to do anything.
And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light.
She's saying such somber stuff, but the Lalafels in the background are just dancing and being all happy.
Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe.
Nah, I'm definitely gonna pawn it next chance I get.
In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
I mean, I'd take the Lalafell to be more like halflings, like hobbits, than anything else. They look small as children, but since they're hobbits, makes more sense. Or gnomes. Epic vision of doom. Yes. Yes, let's just have a heart attack in the middle of the party. let's worry our newfound benefactor even more. Why don't we?
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Hey, now, being a whore is a very, very lucrative job, and it is a well-respected profession.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid.
Why you gotta phrase it like that, though?
The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Man in the background, creepy man in the background, creepy man in the background.
What
Is
does all
aught
do?
amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
I don't know, man. I would be pretty freaked out too if a big ol' heckin' fireball just like cascades across the entirety of whatever shield we're trying to use and creates a big old noise. Creepy man in the background.
We are being watched.
Big magic shield because yes. Yes.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
I think he's dead, bro. Or at least unconscious.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
Dude takes a knee? What?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Oh,
Mad
no.
Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
I don't remember that guy from Metal Gear Solid.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
Okay, Mr. Raubon, you are a very dramatic bro. You are very
What
dramatic.
of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
Nope.
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
My cell phone has no signal. I'm just gonna
Admiral,
keep calling.
General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain.
I like her. She's smart.
Adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay Obey previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Okay, now that's uncalled for, good sir. Magic radios called link shells? I figured.
The outcome of this battle
Context
was
clues.
long since decided.
Just because you're mad doesn't mean you can take it out on your subordinates, okay? That's bad management right there. That's when we get our unions involved, and that's when we make complaints to HR.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kaspamul, Sogini Muese Tonsul.
Weird.
Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut.
Weird foreign language. No, these guys are way more fancy. These guys are like way more fancy than the dude that tried to kill me. The dude who tried to kill me was like their grunt or something. Yeah. There's the dude that tried to kill me, yeah. Ah, yes. Because cool guys laugh at explosions. Yes, yes, yes. I think so. I think that's what the context was inferring. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Are they pulling the string here too? Yeah, so I would wager that for some reason they are working with the Sahagin and trying to meddle with the affairs of the civilized nations in order to do whatever their goal is, yeah. So that's why they've been working behind the scenes to try and get the Sahagin to meddle about with Limsa Laminsa. He killed over in the middle of the banquet. Caused a right stir. Had to carry you back to the winch myself. Well, I say carry. It was more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Any road, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you were exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your nap seems to have put some colour back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a worry with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthael, and he'll let you into command room. Oh, and stay awake, will you? I'm told old Mervib was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time. And I doubt she'll look too kindly on if you repeated the trick. Yeah, no. Just a quick little nap. It was just such a boring story, totally. The unending journey. Oh. These are main scenario quests that I've completed. I'm never gonna say it to her face. It's fine. Let's see. Store an item. Inventory. Armoire. Nah. What about the glamour dresser? Don't know what that does. All right. Orchestron. I don't think I have anything for those. Dang, I was hoping to put down this. Set down this little stuffed chocobo. She's gonna chuck me at this at this point. That's probably her plan to begin with, actually. She's probably going to throw me to the Sahagin and have me solve that problem for her. Let's see. Up this ways. And then stroll on down. Hello, Xanthael.
Greetings, Bonehead. Admiral Bluesfin waits you in her room. Shall I announce you?
Yes, please.
Merylvib. Ah, Bonehead. It is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to you, no other.
Loyal guard of the Admiral's office. Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got my Emerald carbuncle now. Nice.
The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then.
Admiral Carbuncle, yes.
I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might have once given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty.
Sure.
I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, the city-states of Gridania and Uldar. I have now been postman.
Very important postman.
A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies.
Isn't air travel supposed to be reserved for, like, the very, very ending?
An airship pass, to be used at your discretion.
Oh, carte blanche.
airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connecting to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baldoran for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity.
We're all too poor for the horrible teleport piece. Well, don't you also have to technically register to an Aetherite before you're allowed to telly there? Anyways, it's kind of like the Chocobo Porter, but Chocobo Porter only allows you to go anywhere on land.
Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Bonehead, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lemensa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness that which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Neat. Leave command room.
Every shard in the other cities? Yeah, probably. At the very least, I definitely want to hit up the capitals, and then head up those shards. So I have all of the ones here unlocked. It's just getting the rest. Yeah. Then I go up. I gotta talk to Baldoran first, don't I?
Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you?
Yeah, she kind of gave me an airship pass.
Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me. I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye.
I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking either. Not just the ale, at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering ye my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The old Eorzia's laid out before ye, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Ooh, how saucy. Well then. If you think us Leminsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Eldar. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an ons sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and incitement. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking about intrigue and infighting, beastmen and their god-stamped primals.
Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later, you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there you can't handle. Summit tells me you're gonna be just fine. This realm's at it tough, 'tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating of the Calamity Delta. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't be take too much to turn things around. 'Tis a perfect chance for a adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Yay! Speaking with Baderin. And now, for the lift, speak with Noflo at the airfield landing. So, airship doesn't look very safe. Greetings, sir. This is the counter of passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Bonehead Arcanist, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. The High Wind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes. So I guess Gridania is the next area that I'm supposed to be going to. So, just a point of order. Where is the railing? Where is the railing? Because like right here, there should be railing. Where's the railing? I hope they have seatbelts at least. Cheaper than teleports. Yeah, again, I hope they have seatbelts somewhere, because the walls are very small, and there's just a rope. There's just a rope. A rope. A rope. A rope. Really, a rope. A rope. That's it. Just a rope. What? Oh my goodness. Just a rope. Nothing else. Just a rope. The day will come when your name means the same as Ero to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. No, it's not. It's not safe. I agree. We need to sit down, man. We need to not be standing up in a rickety sky bridge that doesn't have any seats or any no seatbelts. Just get your sea legs about you. Oh my. Yeah, air legs.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Hello, Captain Exposition.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp.
I mean, I don't think it's technically nice of you to just start discounting other people's religions, man. It's not very democracy of you.
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
Sounds like he has been indoctrinated quite well.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
Garlic rule. Nah, garlic butter.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Okay. What on earth is that? An automaton?
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Yeah, they're certainly being made out to look like very, very not cool people.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Sounds like it, bro.
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
Failing twice to claim Eorzea. Well, looks like they're gonna fail a third time.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oh my, that sounds lovely.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
Huh? He
I
keyed
don't
in
know
on a
what
spy that quickly? Goodness me.
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Execution. Well then. How can I be so sure of that? How can I be so sure of the fact that they're gonna fail? He kept all the blood inside him to make sure cleaning up was easier. How considerate. But yeah, no. I have no idea, technically, if they're gonna fail a third time, but like, I feel like I'd win.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Against the entire Empire. Well, as I see it, we are the official envoy of an alliance. An alliance that seems to span at least 3 kingdoms. I'd wager that 3 kingdoms worth of entire armies and legions would have a fair shot against an empire. Especially if this world has like magic and stuff in it, like it does, like it seems to, so. It wouldn't be an easy war to fight. There are 3 city-states. Still, though. They are essentially their own sovereign nations, in and of themselves. And if I gathered enough context clues correctly, the state of Ul'dah, that controls the markets. The state of Limsa Lominsa controls the seas. And Gridania is a bunch of forest people. I don't know what they do yet. But I'd imagine that with those, at least those 2 that I know of, realms of control, they would have enough sway between all of them to be able to pose a significant threat against an empire. And they got us too, exactly. Serpent Honor Guard.
Greetings, good sir. You are the Lominsan envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way to the city proper, and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofka's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand, where the elder seed seer awaits.
Remember, and explore and get the shards. Yes. Especially the big boy. Stairs.
Raise the shard.
Having a bar on top of an airship station? Don't trust Gridania's pilots. I mean, I feel like that's fair. Definitely don't want anybody getting drunk and then accidentally, like, crashing into the other dock after having just get absolutely sloshed. What is down this way? Bow and arrow? Huh. I guess this is if you wanted to look into archery. Especially the unsafe airships. Oh yeah, definitely. Your heckin' pilot just like stumbles once and throws the entire ship cattywampus, dumping all of the passengers off the side. Totally. There's that one. What's up here? That's dead end. It's over here. There's the next area over there. This here's the carpentry. I think that's carpentry. It's got a saw on it. This is the Adder's Nest, so that's like the head of the Roegadyn military. Where'd everybody go? Must have gotten off. Yeah, no, that would be very bad. Let's see. This is another gate to go out. Boing. Nope. Okay. I think I've run about all that I can of this place, right? Yeah, it looks like there's just the one shard. Yeah, or even better yet, let's just make the airship with seats and safety straps. Seats and safety straps. Go to the big crystal and click the Aethernet. Shows us all. Oh. It's more fun to run around like you're crazy and don't understand what you're doing. Plus, that way I get to look at all the fun scenery, too. This one. Aha. Keto's Amphitheater. What's up here? Still have to go up to them. Yeah, that's also true. Let's see. Stuff up here. Ooh, this is pretty. Great Loam Growery. Oh, I guess this is where the Botany Guild is. Nice. Become a botanist, yes. So if I become a botanist, I can gather up all of the resources. So that way, when I eventually become an alchemist, I can have all of my ingredients and things. 12 so it doesn't belong to a man, almighty being known as elementals. It is by their weave that we Roegadyns dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since the mankind settled the 12's wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to his members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guilds came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, perhaps you're wondering if you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. You just need to have a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedure. Yes, please. No time for you. Just enroll. No time. Only enroll. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Kushujak. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. Only
one only need witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is truly a God's given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed. She is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Cool.
I am Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Lancelot has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he got off. All Roegadanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature. One that will take life as easily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Sure. Look in your eye bespeaks of the passion of your heart. Very well. I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as Botanist of the Guild. Sure. Botany unlocked. Yay! Gathering log obtained. Okay. And hatchet. Oh no, I'm naked! I'm naked! I'm naked! No! There we go. Add a new gear set. Haha. There we go. Gatherer role actions. They're in the Gatherer role action. Gatherer role action are ability shared by botanists, miners, and fishers rather than a specific class. They are learned via leveling and can be completed or upon completing certain quests, but need only be learned once to be able to use them with all gathering classes. Oh, nice. Once learned, these role actions can be used to reveal and track gathering locations in any given area, even for classes other than the you're currently selected one. Gatherer role actions can be found in the Action and Traits window, found under Character and in the main menu. Nice. Okay. Fufucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. You have your hatchet? Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep this blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Ah, yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If latex is what you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees are prime for logging, known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make your way out of the city and then use the botanist action known as triangulate. Okay. But first... Oh, hey. I see a crystal. I was going to say I need to inspect the rest of this area, but... Aethernet, Aethernet, Aethernet shard. What is over this way? A dead end. It'll probably be plot relevant later.
Oh yeah, I was just at the botany guild. Oops. Wait, no. I need to go up that way, actually. Because there's an Aethernet shard up there. What is up here? Trophies? Akalu Farm. The falls. Akalu Falls. Interesting. Anyway. No. Not what I'm looking for. Aethernet shard. Aha. Yeah. Now we loop back around to go south. So many pretty people, too. Just walking around and seeing all the really cool... Swap? Nah. Nah, it'll be fine. Boing. There we go. Those stalls. Wait, no, that's not where I want to go. I want to finish exploring this area. Let's see. Ah, there's one. Ah! And the shaded bower. There's leather workers. Yeah. Leather Guild. The Giant Aetherite. Amphitheater. And then I think I need to head south-ish is where it's trying to direct me. Ooh, another Aetherite shard. Nice. Access to Aetherite. Alright. Tuned yourself to all Aetherite shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate and Yellow Serpent Gate and the airship landing are now accessible as Aetherite. Ah. I'm going to go to here. Yeah. Finding mature trees. And mature trees discernible from foliage. Using triangulate while this action is active. Location of mature trees is displayed on the minimap. Once you have arrived at a mature tree, target and select it to begin logging. Aha.
Eh. There we go. Tree. Gathering. 8 different types of items can be found on the gathering point. Begin gathering by selecting an item that appears after right-clicking the target. Chances of successfully gathering the selected material are displayed as a percentage on the right of the icon. Here with high gathering rate, you will improve these chances, but only if your class level is at or above the item level, also displayed to the right of the item icon. Items positioned on the list gives determined by its type. Branches are always found in the 3rd slot. Remember which type of items are located in which slots. We will help you when coming across a new type of mature tree. Okay. So I guess technically, gathering interface. So it's just like crafting, but gathering instead. Okay. 3, 4. Okay, that's all I can achieve from this one. I need to find another tree. And get more latex. Aha! Nice. Arbor Call. What does that even do? Actually, some traits. Arbor Call. Surveys the landscape to locate the nearest tree or less vegetation within skill range. Okay. So. That. Aha. Tree. Too far away. Latex. Currently I can grab ice and wind shards from this also, which would help with other other crafting things. She doesn't know I'm coming. It's fine. I am the messenger. She doesn't know that messenger is coming. It's fine. It's fine. That's a dude with a scythe. What the heck? Oh, hey, Chocobo. Yeah. Registered. And now we go over here. They going at it, man. They going at it. How does the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Emperor Gate. Well, ma'am, I have latex. Ah, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all for me at the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better equipment with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. Botany will be at level 5. Level 4. Okay, character. Equip. Nice. And then I'm just gonna gear. There we go. Oh wait, I can run back the other way and use the Degum Aetherite to go to the Conjury Guild, because the Conjury Guild is where the leader is waiting. Conjury Guild. Silent Conjurer. You're the Lamentin envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? You are not very silent for a Dagum silent conjurer. Unless you conjure silence, but you are not very silent yourself.
So you are the Lamentin envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
Thank you.
Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan A. Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Yep, here it is. She wants to hold a ceremony remembering the Warriors of Light. Remembrance for the service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not just to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon Dalamut would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the... I think that's the 8th? 7th. 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. Despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation.
all seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had not but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louis-Toi may have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned to Carteno. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut had come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the AO Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for service here in Gridania.
Hold my staff while I pen this note. Yep, that's literally just their job. Just to hold the staff. And it's probably considered a very high honor.
You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral soon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not?
Yep.
Please send the Flame General my regards. And if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved lately. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond.
Something tells me it's not about some kind of pet that she has. One of her own agents is operating against her, and she wants help rooting it out. That was a very heavy-handed, like, coded message that she just heckin' put out there. Now let's see what the Conjury thing is all about. Well met, adventurer. You are come to Stillglade Fane, home to the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul? Come to the guild? Sure. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania.
In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the 12th Wood, bearing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in 12's Wood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the 12's Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, whose mages are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain great mastery over the forces of nature. Thus they did conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray, speak to me again when you are ready.
Sure. Magic is magic.
Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild?
Yes.
That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother A. Sumisan. Brother A. Sumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as hearer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him, and make known to him your desire to join the guild.
Hello, sir.
He a small little lad. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of still-blood fame. I am Brother A. Sumisan. Sumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart upon you the principles of conjuring. Pray, attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life from and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the solving of hurts and granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destruction power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but it has the capacity to defend against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. Mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, but you'll also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ the powers of support in others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap this was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will become to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's Wood alike. Can you make this vow?
Yes. Yes, I can.
I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path to a conjurer. Take up your cane, bonehead, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as Conjurer of Stillblade fame.
So yeah, they're like druids. They use nature-based magics. They're druids. They help keep the peace and the balance of the woods. That makes sense.
I'm naked. No.
Yes. Reassign set number. I want this one to be number... two. Aha. And then this one shall be... There we go. Yeah. There we go. And... Conjurer. Brother Asumi-san. Asumi-yan. I'm gonna mess that poor boy's name up so many times. Asumi-yan wishes to assign you your first task as Conjurer. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as Conjurer of the Steelblade Fane. Just beyond the gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, knowing that things are not as they once were. Know that things were not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Trollswood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in so doing, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go. Perform the first task in the name of the elementals. So, yeah, we're trying to, like, trim away the diseased bits of it. That makes sense. Go out on a slaying quest real quick. Central Shroud. Boom. I only have access to one. I'm gonna set up this actually. Actions. I want this one to be there. This one. That's damage. That is healing. That can go right there. Medica. HP. That can go right there. Actually, no. That's an AoE, so that can go right there. That goes right there. And then since that's healing, I'll just group all the healing together. Raise. There we go. And then roll. Repose. Clicking something with sleep. Esuna. There we go. Repose. I'll have that be... Yeah, we'll just have that be there. And then... Lucid Dreaming. If I remember correctly, I have Lucid Dreaming on that slot of my other stuff. Swift Cast. Boom. Sure Cast. Boom. Rescue. Boom. There we go. Sweet. Even if I don't have them unlocked quite yet, when I do get them unlocked, I'll have them readily available. Yes. I've never had to worry about my magicka, honestly. Like, I've never had to worry about my... magic points going down. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we go. And now I gotta go after funguars, which are fungus people, it looks like. Fungus, 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 fungus. Looks like they are, that rabbit person is also attempting to do some leveling. Aha! There we go. Bitty, 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 bitty. Diddy, 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 ding, ding, getting. Ethernet. Go over to Conjury. Elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Enlightenment, you say? Healing, protection, destruction, though our spheres vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, the conjurer may call upon and manipulate them in his environment, thereby realizing the state of that he desires. Yeah. Ah, yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces that embodied in each of us. Pray, hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane, and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. Okay. So, 50-ish more XP. Need scarlet oil. Lack the great embarrassment. We lack the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. Not too much to ask. I would be most grateful if you could resupply us scarlet oil that is harvested from ladybugs. Okay, cool. So I kill 6 ladybugs.
and then I get the oil, and then I give the oil back. And then by then, I'll have leveled up to level 5, I think. Yes. Aha! That was quite easy. No more target, so I gotta find another one. Okay. The range on this is insane, though. Smack. This one seems pretty simple. Arrow is a DOT, and then you hit stone, which is a burst damage. And then the primary focus of this one is to heal. Aethernet, Conjury Guild, boom. Ah, you're back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? Yes. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept a small token of our appreciation. Okay. Kind of rude, not gonna lie, but whatever. Brother Asumi-yan wishes you to learn about the element of Earth. It is good to see you, Bonehead. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing, but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjuries at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is a part of my desire you now learn about the element of Earth. May you make your way to the Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hirnolanol's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving the most enlightening lesson on the subject of Earth. Okay. We shall see. Yellow Serpent Gate, North Shroud. Bum bum banum banum. Bum 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 banum banum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum banum banum bum bum. Dang. Just completely destroyed those poor dudes. Chocobo, 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 chocobo. Chocobo. Ooh, mightlings. These guys are on my list, so I shall kill them. Range on this is insane, though. I know it's not like the purpose of a white mage to kill things, but like the range, man. Super, super nice. Huh? Yeah. You seek hero no? Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for your friend? Ah, Brother Aosumiyan bid you come to me to learn the element of earth? That is well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could heavily lecture you for days upon its intricate variations and properties, but I rather suspect that the busy life an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the quality of earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, bonehead, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjuring, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of the earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Bonehead. I trust you will return to me a wiser man than he who now departs. Okay. Fascinating. So just hit the rocks very, very hard with a stick. Yes. That is the ultimate understanding of Earth. Where is it at? They said it was behind here somewhere. Ah, there it is. All right, everybody. I'd like y'all to stand back here a moment. I'm gonna do something dangerous. Ah, there you are. Hello? Yes, I see you, tainted earth sprite. Unfortunately, you are being a very naughty boy, and so I must bonk you. There you go. Yay, it's all cured and returned back to normal. Now the plants can grow better, or something. Not very clear. Said the earth was healed. It didn't say exactly how it was healed. Welcome back, Bonehead. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught, to have the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones?
Yeah.
Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded, and nourished the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your quick actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. Okay. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. Hi there. See this adventurer here? Bonehead came all the way from Stillglade Vane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from his example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must take an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. The shocked faces again. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I knew of few conjurers who are equal to her in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child. And when she should rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You know, in contrast, you have been the most attentive student. I have taught you all that I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Aitsumi and tell him as such. Huh. Seems like you don't have much in the way of the patience of the earth, my good sir. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Boing, boing, yeah.
Ah, Bonehead, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Noel's expert tutelage? Have you developed a deep understanding of the Earth and felt its suffocating weight? Its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? Huh? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic on you. How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Lolinel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylvie possesses natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn of the natural world. She knows nothing about the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and to others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me, Bonehead. It may be that your encounter with Sylvie was ordained by the fundamentals. Should you chance to meet her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But as we have discussed our wayward friend's education enough, let us speak instead of one of my more real pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Bonehead. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's imbalance. Considering all that you have learned, I hope that you understand the true significance of these words. Cool. And I'm gonna get heckin' robe. Yeah. Okay, character. Equip. Boom. Yeah. Gear set. Conjurer update. Yes. Alright. Sweet. And now gear list. Equip. Aha. There we go. Recommended gear. I'm naked. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Brand new room. Aha. Yes. There we go. Okay. Sweet. And now I have my friend. No. Give me my friend back. There we go. Aha. I got Conjury as a class now, so let's go over to Heckin Ulda. Yeah. And then we can pick up Thaumaturgy over that way. Yeah. Okay, airship ticket here. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ulda. Are you not the bonehead alchemist, the Minson envoy? On behalf of all Highwind Skyways, may I say what an honor it is to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Okay. Back onto the murder boat I go. I don't wanna go back on the murder boat. The murder boat is dangerous, and I don't like it. Or the airship. Yep. Let's go. Steps of Nald. Okay. Okay. Arrival's attendant. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Laminsa. Welcome to Uldar, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Sure. Welcome to Uldar, sir. We have been expecting you. The Flame General Ralban will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please, take the lift down the hustings strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Rumble Promenade. Okay. Off I go. Hustings strip. Yes. There's a heckin' Aethernet shard right there. Aha. Hello. Yes. In the Chamber of Rule. Interesting. Stairs. Another Aethernet shard. Nice. That's nice. Goldsmith's Guild. Oh, okay. They make jewelry and stuff. Nice. Miners Guild. Ooh. That ought to be fun to pick up. I'll need to remember that. Did I already grab that one? I don't know if I did. So many Aethernet shards in this one. Pearl Lane, huh?
Sapphire Avenue Exchange. This is the merchant aisle area, I guess. Back on the steps of Nald. Up the stairs. I think I've gotten all of these ones at least. Aha. Hello. Register the Chocobo Porter. Yay. Now that is a lovely outfit right there. Look at this lovely person. They did such a good job. That looks awesome. Their outfit looks heckin' awesome. The dancing ladies. Aha. Even more mercantile areas. The Colosseum. Alchemy Guild. And then Adventurers Guild. Aetheryte Plaza and Monsters Guild. Chamber of Rule. Oh wait, shoot. Lemon's an envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? My thanks. Ah, yes, the Admiral sealed. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Roegadyn al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano. Aye, I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer? When we took to the field against the Garleans?
Yeah, more or less.
So my counterparts have educated you.
Also, I kind of fucking saw it in a vision.
Khan A's pet is giving her trouble, eh? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. It is but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use magic tech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by the legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabad to heel. So the legatus become an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which set its sights upon Eorzea.
But the conquering emperor is now an old man of fourscore winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late.
But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. Their commander, Legatus Gaius von Balthasar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Uldar, but Gridania and Limsa Laminsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and he is yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they need to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer. An alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir. The older seed seer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody pyrals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merville will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will mind the people that their brothers and sisters fought and died for.
And he's going to take up a pen. He's going to jot some stuff down. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate?
I will speak with her grace myself.
Very good, sir.
The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer.
Cool. What is this? Wind-up airship? Take the airship routes connecting the three nations. You may board a ship, but you must pay the requisite gil. Oh, nice. Okay. Yes. Bartholomew has information that may yet be of interest to you. Sure. Ah, my Lord Envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Laminsa in the future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badarin, the proprietor of the Drowning Quench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badarin would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services.
Broski got word to you all the way out here. All the way out here. This is a completely heckin' different existence. What? Are these link shell things like way more prominent than I thought they were? That even like a daggum a guild master would have access to it. I thought it was like a military nation secret. Oh shoot, I thought you had popped off to go play the game on your own. I mostly just talk to myself. So if you don't feel like you need to answer, don't worry about it. Lurking? Nice. We love a good lurk. This is... Alright, this is the Alchemy Guild, so I'll deal with that. Different data centers. I could always travel eventually. Okay, there's this one. And then... I want to find the thaumaturges. Pop by, get the Alchemy Guild. I got the Botany and I got the Pondering Guild. So I'm going to get the Alchemy Guild and then I'll get the Botany Guild. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, an adventurer. One of my favorite kinds of people. Changing data centers costs moolah. Oh, real life moolah. Ooh, gross. Not fun. I find your unquenchable thirst for explanation neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves that treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural physical limitations. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up the mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Sure. Wonderful. Now, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Although the alchemists personally known as quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as-of-yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver. In the mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which itself is believed to have Panacean properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal had the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in black alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Uldar through its integration into traditional medicine by Fondale's Frontistry, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without the fear of persecution journeyed to Uldar from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. Something is... There we go. Wait, no, not quite right. There we go, that's better. I am ready. Excellent. Then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Seravain attending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray, choose your words with care. Okay. Just talk to this dude over here.
What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have them then. But not a lackey. An inspiring alchemist, you say? Speak up. Pray, I heard you awry.
Yes.
Did that dabbling fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of the second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... But wait. Perhaps I can... Yes, you must be the very assistant I require.
I have had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. You are a dick. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Yes, here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Sir, you are an asshole. You are not a very nice person at all. Like, not a very nice person in the slightest. Add. Cool. Guildmaster Seraphane wishes to use the weathered alembic to perform your first alchemical miracle. Ah, I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this thread of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying mercure samples of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking a material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, we shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name, it momentarily escaped me. Esminette? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this kind of basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Okay. I require water. Muddy water. Muddy water. Okay, no. There we go. And then I'm gonna hide over here. And distilled water and a water shard synthesized. Basic synthesis. Let's go. Aha! Nice. Excellent. Okay. You're tasked to provide me with a bottle of one distilled water. Come, come, we must wait in time. Purchase a pail, and if you must. Okay. Magnificent. Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. In a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredient for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbiber. Now, look well upon the substance you have refined. See how the crystal clear it has become? Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. It is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to that rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. Nothing. The greater your master of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I return now to my experiments. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant.
Okay.
Muddy water. I can use that muddy water and distill it 10 times, I guess. Oh, nice. So, crafting log. Two. Three. Four. Five. 6. 7, 8. There we go. I've got all I can carry. What? What is it now? Guild for the poor? Another accursed love filter? Ah, you're that wretch that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? No? Then who? Ah, my new assistant. No. Do not bother me with no names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. This task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from the supplier lass. Ah, yes, Esminette. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too, for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrapping in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. How do I... what? I didn't even craft them, though. I just have antidote. That's weird. Anyway. Rock salt. Wait, how much do I need in order to make the antidote in question? I need 1 rock salt and 1 snake. So 3 of each. Grass viper. 2, 3. Rock salt. Yes. Yes. All right. And now... 9. Okay. Maybe I can add some quality to this. Oh, it does 3 at a time. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. There we go. Nice. Completed 3 bottles of antidote as I asked. Gods help you if you interrupted me for anything less. Yes. Ah, there's my antidote. Ah, antidote. I have a lot of antidote, actually. Aha, an excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Of course they will be poisoned. How else am I to gauge the efficacy of your work? Never mind that. What have you learned of the second alchemical principle? Have you produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances? Oh, you have done this. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable in this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without a knowledge of alchemy would not spare a second glance at the venomous grass viper. But mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of discoveries. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool, such as an alembic, you will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Certain gear grants bonuses. Higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Okay. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Okay. Currently, I don't know if I have pantaloons. Let's go with that. And then, of course, the next alchemy will be available at the Manager's Mortar. Yes, yes, yes. And Chaucer's Control. Take that. Yes, yes, yes. Here's a list, and then I go back to being an Arcanist. Yes. And now we hunt down the Thaumaturge. Thaumaturgy is all the way down to the end, so if I go to the Adventurers Guild and then I run all the way around to the end, I will find what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. The big aetheryte is right there. Just didn't see it. The Hall of Flames. Which is very weird. Why would it be like right next to? I guess it does kind of make sense. There's a man here. His name is Drowned Corpse. Moving on. Anyway. Attuned to the aetheryte. Ah, this is where the thaumaturges lie. Excellent. Tune to all your Aethernet shards in Ul'dah, Gate of Nald, Gate of Tal, and Gate of Sultana. Airship landing are now accessible. There's 3 exits. I'm used to there only being 2. What the hell? Okay, let's go and talk to these folks over here.
Welcome to the Thaumaturges Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions.
Yeah, that sounds dope, actually.
Yes, there was truly no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from the ancient Beladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nald Thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, and a bolt of lightning to expel the sins from mortal life. The duemas employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Ozeneth Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? Would you plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy and let our learned sages guide your descent? But before you take the leap into darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits within. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word.
Sure, let's go.
A wise decision indeed. Prepare for your initiation. I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Crew great a deterrent for fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house, and they all wield supreme authority. It is the eldest who provides singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo, I believe. Okay. Hello. What? Who? Oh, Tal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobigo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, President Yagake. She can recite the 307 verses of funerary rites of the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I, for one, find the constant state of confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir, but my merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Tal has sent us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spell far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy secrets, for advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled?
Sure, let's go.
A confident response. Your name, if you will? Very well, Bonehead. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are this scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive forces of your will. Here. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first trial.
Okay, then. Thaumaturge unlocked. Yeah. Cool. So let's go and become Thaumaturge. Recommended gear. Gear set list. Add. Set. Reassign number. No. We're going to make you number 4. Yeah. There we go. There. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes to test the limits of your thaumaturgical aptitude.
The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorcerer's might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side.
Trying to get my earplugs situated properly, so that way I can hear properly. There we go. There, I think that's good. Here we go. And away we go. I only have access to 1 spell, though. So... bollocks. There we go. Astral Fire and Umbral Ace are special status effects which allow thaumaturges to deal devastating amounts of damage while conserving their MP reserves. Casting one of the fire spells gives Astral Fire, which increases the potency and MP cost of further fire spells. At the same time, it lowers the potency and MP cost of blizzard spells, but prevents the natural or spell-assisted gradual restoration of MP. Conversely, casting one of the blizzard spell gives the thaumaturge the effect of umbral ice, which decreases MP cost of ice spells while increasing the speed at which MP naturally recovers. At the same time, it lowers the potency and MP cost of fire spells. As thaumaturge progresses in level, the number of ice and fire effects which can be stacked at any one time increases. The larger the stack, the more powerful the effect. Learning to switch between fire and ice is key to being successful in extended battles. Okay. So, when I need to recover magic, I go over to my ice spells, but when I need to dish out Big Mama Moolah damage, I use the fire spells. It seems like switching between the two doesn't seem to cost me much of anything, so... Let's see here. Boom. Okay. Okay. And the stacks transpose. Oh, cool. I can switch between the two stacks instantly. And it doesn't cost me anything. It just has a slight cooldown to it. That's actually really heckin' cool. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. So, hunting log should be there. Little ladybugs, cactars, seraphid clouds, yards and beaters, rusty coblins, spriggan grave robbers. Okay. Oh, wait, no, not you. Okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, this is way bad. Nope. No, 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 no. Level 25. No, 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 no. I am going the opposite way. No, thank you. I was just looking for some dudes to hunt. Maybe get a little bit further ahead. But no, that's a little too risky for me. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't heckin' want it. What is beyond here, I wonder? These guys aren't telling. Okay. Well, crap. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, din-din-din-din, din, 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 din-din-din-din, din, 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 din-din-din-din, din, 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 din-din-din-din, din, din-din-din-din, din, din-din-din-din, din, 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 din-din-din-din, din, 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 din-din-din-din, din, din-din-din-din, din-din-din-din, Okay. Then I'm just gonna infinite shard. Thaumaturge's Guild. Yes. Good, good, excellent, excellent.
Kokobuki.
You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes. Bonehead, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserve of thaumaturgical endurance. This wellspring of your magical might also swell in response to moments of extreme terror or duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you will know the time has come for you to visit me once more.
Okay then.
I see, says the blind man to the deaf mute.
Recommended gear. Nope, I ain't got nothing. I have nothing to refix. So. Let's go to Western Thanalan. Whoa, Black Betty, Thanalan, whoa, Black Betty, Thanalan. Black Betty all night, Thanalan, I'm probably butchering that, but hey, whatever. Ladybug. Oh, nice. Ba-na-ba-na-na-na-bum-ba-na. Independent arms bender. Repair all. Equipped. Armory chest. Haven't repaired my items in a long time. There we go. Cool. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Da. Aetherite. Aethernet. Thaumaturgy Guild. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Wrong way. Need to go this way. Aha. Wait. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. I think I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hello. Accept. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have.
From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My own mouth is trying to kill me now. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats at which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobaigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached teach you the wisdom uncovered therein.
Hello?
Yes, Bonehead. I've been expecting you. Allow me to read from you the pertinent passages from the opening of the chapter of Suzumaya's Guide. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent, potent power the wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fist shattered bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. You know this threat, and stand apart from men. The last part makes me so queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The further, the better. Now let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Papafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Bonehead, we want to pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh.
That's weird. Y'all are weird. Y'all are a bunch of edgelords. I mean, I guess it does take a certain level of edgelord to want to, wield the powers of the arcane for pure destruction. Oh, goodness. Where am I going? Vanillin? Where do I go from there? Where do I go to get there? Oh, I gotta go back to this gate back south. I see. This is the problem. I am in the wrong area. There we go. Now I'm in the right area. This is the gate that I'm looking for. Okay. The 80 Sins of Sosimo, Hamarlea. Ah, Cactar. Nice. Okay. Hello, giant turtle. Interesting. Should probably read what this spell actually does. Transpose swaps Astral Fire with a single Umbral Ice, or Umbral Ice with a single Astral Fire. Okay. So it does what I thought it did. It's just maybe not quite what I thought it was when it was doing the thing that I thought it was doing. I don't know. Hammer Beak. Earth Sprite. Oh, nice. Hello. Might you give me some ore, good sir? Oh, using that pre-casting gets rid of my stacks. Okay, so I would then have to... apply a new stack. I see. That's where I was messing up. Okay. What is thunder? What does it do? Lightning damage with a potency of 30. It's a DOT. Okay. Well, that's good to know. DOT. That also explains why it's so much cheaper in comparison. You apply one stack of thunder to somebody, and then you apply the rest of it, switching between your fire and your ice. Fish here. And now here. I wait. Hostile presence. Aha! All of my abilities are missing. Well, there goes that. Alright. And now I got to...
Okay. Diligent worker. Never have too many cores. Yeah, there you go. Sir, I do not appreciate your efforts. Okay. Yeah. Hand over. This will serve nicely. Yay! 6. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Haha! I still got some decent... Chook will keep. Talk to you. Here we go. And then boing. Hello, Papafono.
You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee, then.
Vulture breast.
Nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you to our bazaar this fine morning? This gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. That's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you'll understand. My brothers, not again!
Huh?
What you gonna do?
Okay, then. Maybe I can get more level up stuff this ways.
It's a flying tank!
What in the heck?
The mounts in this game are certainly heckin' weird.
Okay. Off I go, off I go, off I heckin' go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 80 Sins of Sasimo. Is there 80 steps, you wonder? I'm sure there are probably 80 steps, which is why it's the 80 Sins of Sasimo. Each step representing a sin. His sin was not making it disability friendly. Yes, 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 yes. definitely his sin was not making it disability compliant. Well, now we have some folks who are trying to clean up the corpse. Good luck. And this dude is still dancing. He's just a happy guy, just a dancing away. Ethernet, Thaumaturge's Guild. There we go. Boing.
Ah, welcome back, Bonehead. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact. Face appears unshredded. It is truly one of the most terrible feelings having one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense.
I kind of agree with that.
Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me from distant duelists distressed by my deadly downpour. We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Bonehead, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerer's destruction.
Oh no.
So it's true, Buki. Don't try and hide from me, Baigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha.
Kokobushi, what are you doing here?
You promised. You promised you would teach me next.
Well, yes, of course we did, Boosie, but Bonehead here was most insistent.
Once and all again, you brush me to the side and hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you. All of you. Please, Bossy, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is.
That was Kokobushi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobushi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge. And I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Y'all are a bunch of... Yeah, no. Y'all are a bunch of, daggum... Oh, goodness. Edgelords. That's the word I was looking for. Edgelords. Y'all are a bunch of edgelords. I only have one of those. Okay. No. Skip the cutscene. There we go. Because I already read it. So I will instead accept the hat. Character equal. Equip recommended gear. Boom. There we go. And update thaumaturge. There we go. There we go. And now we make way for Limsa. Limsa lower decks. Haha. Teleportation. There we go. And then I just go over to the staircase. Talk to Baderin. Yeah, stairs. There. There we go. Huh? Battering. What? Why? What do I need? Oh, I can't do it with my current level. I have to do it with, I have to be a certain level in order to do that. Okay, okay. Welcome to the Drowning Witch. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Well, if it ain't the one and only bonehead alchemist. I was told by a distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venturer being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding dairy. If you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay, cotton all classes. I'll just take the bronze. Baderin, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Stastasha Secret, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aelport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty bit of business over in Swiftperch, folk have been uneasy. Look, I say bit. 'Tis all they can do, not soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Baderin, I would happily elaborate. Well, if it ain't Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor. Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Bonehead back to Limsa. It is well that you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aelport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had yet completed a routine patrol of the region, the Stastasha Secret included. Their search revealed little, save that the family of Kuros had taken up residence in the cave. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Stastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched thin as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this manner would be greatly appreciated. Sure thing. Then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimepla. Vimelpa? She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks.
You are the man. Good luck to ye.
Okie dokie. There's a lot of quests. Oh well. Up the stairs and then down the stairs. It said it was on the lower decks. Okay. I'm just gonna summon my friend real quick. And then I'll tele to the nearest Aetherite net shard I can muster. Oh, there we go. Fisherman Guild. There we go. Limsa has the smallest number of Aethernet shards, I've noticed.
You're here about Commodore Raynor's investigation? Then you want to board a ferry bound for Elport. Once you arrive in Western Losha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting you in secret. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Elport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you by the hand. Best of luck to you, friend.
Okay. Outside the Hall of the Novice. So I need to go to, actually, Western Lenosha. To get to Western Lenosha, I have to go to the Zephyr Gate first, and then run. Bollocks, having a daggum mount would be lovely right about now. Dang, ran out of sprinting. Traveling, I'm a fucking traveling. Yeah, a lot of walking. A lot of walking. And then off I go.
Move out of the way of the nice chocobo porter. Okay.
Ah, you must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you're to brave the depths of the Sistasha secret. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what epic tales you would have believed, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees this training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sistasha secret. He will furnish you with the details of your duty.
Okay. I wonder if I can now do the, I'll do the healer quest. Novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there's no strong... All the novice serve you well in your adventures. Register at the hall for training. Would you like to register for a course? I do not... Oh, I have to be level 15. Display completed. Oh, technically. Okay. I have to be healer level 15 in order to do anything. Well, that's kind of bunk, but hey, that'll be... Okay. Well, technically... I have to go north now. What does that mean? Average bitrate too high? I don't understand. Oh well.
Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sods out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping into the Isles of Umbra. We've on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnapping are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke about the caves and find out who exactly we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos. Okay. Sastasha now accessible. Unless the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in its depths, conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Fear not, adventurer. With a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via 2 different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs or by pooling your talent with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent or capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of a local dungeon, you will summon a team of balanced, skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yeah? After choosing to accept a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, the party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left to do is select register for duty, and you'll be battling the monsters in no time. They say that the burden shared is a burden halved. So with Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle has at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered into the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strength your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available until you find yourself a master of a sea of tribulations overcome. Don't let competition deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support and play through the dungeons you've cleared, or use the Duty Finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. This within the holidays of your mind. If you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information by selecting the question mark icon in the duty support.
I understand what I must do.
Okay. Wonder if it'll let me be a healer here. Insufficient level. Damn it. Okay, I have to be at least level 15. Balls. Okay, I'll have to level up my other stuff. Let's see how the NPCs do. I am ready to go.
Zenosha, Sistasha. Okay. Limit break. What is limit break? Crap. I can't see. There we go. Several rules include time limits and restrictions. By doing so, remember you are abandoning your party. Exits will also appear during your raid boss, allowing your party easy access without having to backtrack. Boss is engaged. Players will be unable to enter or leave the immediate area. Make sure that all your party members are nearby and prepared beforehand, lest you incur their undying wrath. If you are KO'd during an instance raid, you may either have a party member raise you or choose to return the instance entrance. Limit break. Limit breaks are powerful actions that are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The actions can be executed when the party's limit gauge is full. It's located directly above the party list. The limit gauge will slowly fill as battle progresses when certain acts of heroism, such as curing an ally while they are on the brink of death or preventing an enemy from using its special attack, will cause the gauge to rise quicker. The limit break trigger is located in Actions and Traits menu under General. It can be set to your hotbar for easy access. There are 5 types of limit breaks: single target, melee, which attack all targets in a straight line, area of effect attack, increased party defense, and HP restoration. Which type used depends on which class or job of the person who initiates the action. Limit gauge varies depending upon party size or battle type. The more party members you have, the more difficult foe you face, the more options you will have. Okay. Let's go. I specifically wanted to attack this one bat, but then the other bat, I guess. Oh. There's a coral trigger somewhere that we have to activate. Okay. A bloody memo. What's in here? The captain likes his wine red. Okay. Captain likes his wine red. Captain likes his wine red. I don't know what that means. Cave Aurelia. Bat. These guys are really not that great. I have to press forward with everything. And then on top of that, I have to initiate combat. And then they don't even attack the enemy that is attacking me. NPCs, really not that great. No, leave me alone.
Dungeon mobs are harder than the usual mobs? Oh, no, it's just, these NPCs are not it. Shade Seeker. Ah, so now you attack something without my initiation. Yes, the duty support. The ones that are not that great. I wanted to see how they work, but they're... I just wanted to see, like, how they worked. They don't. They don't work. Okay. On Earth. We're over here attacking this one. Why are you guys attacking that one? That's not... You don't... Why? Why do you do this? They are there so I can progress. That is true. Aw, bollocks. Okay. There we go. Mm-hmm. They kill them so doggone fast. Those little sprites are so weak. Okay. Oh, hello. Turkey. There's so many of these things. Having some AoE would be really nice. Okay, this right here. Blue, red. So the thing said the captain likes his wine red. So do I have to activate the red coral? Maybe? Inconspicuous switch. Haha. I do. The category sealed off. Oh, there's a big old chopper. Okay. That's cool. Aha! There we go. Treasure coffer. Plundered earrings. I guess I automatically obtained the item? Question mark. Ah! Defeated the enemy, and now I can progress into this hidden storeroom of doom. Ooh, what's over here? The minimap says I can't explore it, but I want to. Oh, hello. Bunch of jackals. There we go. Captain Madison and Shadowtail Reavers. Okay. Interesting. And now... There we go. And he is running away now. Treasure coffer. Oak Striker's Tavern. Okay. Okay, more Reavers.
You must save us.
Ma'am, I'm trying.
Dude just charges in. Goodness gracious.
No, I want to attack the doggo. Blech. Heckin' rude.
Drops King Captain Quarters key.
I obtain the key. There's the captain's quarters. Oh. Dude's already fighting him. Okay. There we go. Aether flow. Unlock the door. In I go. You are a big boy. Well, the tank is making him face the opposite way, at least. There we go. Got a key. And a lot of treasures in here, at least. Okay. So now do I go this way? I do go this way. Okay. Okay. There we go. And unlock with the Wave Rider key. There's a boss. Okay, spamming Ruin until such time as it has other things to do. Why are you this way? Might you consider a parlay? No, sir. You have been attacking us nonstop.
I can kind of get the AI to do what I want it to do. I just have to be very close to a daggum enemy in order for him to actually fight. Okay. Boss ain't gonna like this one bit.
You sully our spawning grounds, scallywag.
Hello, sir.
Endless fools. The Lord of the world shall sharpen your souls.
I beg to differ, good sir. Well, time to cast. Don't know if that's going to help you out there, bud. Yep, there it goes. He just disappeared in a puff of darkness. What? That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. Okay, that's weird, but okay. Plunderer knives, bow striker boots. Okay. Good loot all around, I guess. I hope they didn't give me as good loot as folks would have gotten if they participated with a proper party. Okay. Speak with Baderin in the Drowning Wench. Limbs to Mensa, lower decks. And teleport!
No, that's the trading hall. There's where I need to go. Coral Tower. I don't think that's actually the Coral Tower, but there's a pillar of stone in the center. So, there we go. And back around this a ways. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has sailed already, my friend.
Aha! Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha?
Yeah, that's me.
It would seem the ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one.
No matter. The wheel will turn and all chance will come.
You're right, of course. But there shall still be no rest until we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be.
Not a wink of sleep, great leader.
Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as to earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir.
Bye-bye.
Back then, are ye? With all your limbs, and a tale to tell, I wager.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Sahagin in the den.
Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd have only cracked a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. Knew you'd get the job done, lad. You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, you see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a adventurer who can get stuff done. For them to ask for your help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through the sunny glade. After you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Alright, cool, I can do that. Quest complete. Party finder unlocked. Ah, oh, look what the curl drug in. From all I hear, you've been making your fine name for yourself. And to think, when you first wandered into the wench, you could barely find your way to the privy. Information on a new task. Ready to hear about the job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for an adventurer who has survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Moon, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Okay. I'll need to tele to Gridania then.
Teleport fee. Naked lady randomly in the square? Okay.
Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope you're the adventurer Baduran sent word about? You are? Matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Muon. The Caroline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you.
Okay.
Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it.
Beg pardons for interrupting, Muon, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none step forward?
On the good morrow to you too, bold lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
My thanks for answering the call, my friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen sulking about the Deepcroft, with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that all these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity has decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of the Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yeah, sure thing. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will appraise you of the latest developments. That is all.
Be careful out there, you hear. May the crystal guide and keep you.
Okay. I have to go to the central shroud, yes. Let's see if I hook up Conjurer. I might be able to find some enemies on my hunting list. By doing so.
Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
I don't think I'm strong enough for those guys. So... hunting log. Water sprites, midge swarms, Michiro. Siphid swarms. Vultures. Okay. So if I head this a ways... Bog Garrison. No, they're not part of it, so. Not yet, at least. There we go. There we go. There's that. Connection with the server was lost. That's cool. I like that. That's awesome. Okay, let me try that again. Connecting to the data center. Lobby server connection has encountered an error. I love it. Oh no, it completely died. That's lovely. Well, let me just... Let me just, I think the game has told me that I need to stop playing. So I'm going to take that as a sign. And, oh my, I've been streaming for 10 hours already. Nice. Well, Poppy Boy, I really appreciate you stopping by. And I really appreciate all of the folks who are lurking in the chat currently. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for chilling out. I'm thinking about maybe trying to do Monster Hunter tomorrow, Monster Hunter World, because I've never played a Monster Hunter game before, and I would like to try at least. So I'll be setting up stream around about 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll be doing some Monster Hunter about then. For now, thank you all for coming by, and I bid you adieu.